Bond.
Oh,
And I've seen that movie. Hello, hello, and welcome to my so-called life. It is Monday night, and you know what? I've had kind of a decent day. It's been a decent day here in the House of Sewing. This is the beginning of the lazy summer, and I am here for it. It's the year of the curve, but it's the summer of we're gonna let it just kind of be low and lazy. How are you doing today, Tammy?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm here. That's saying a lot.
That's all we ask for. That's all we ask for.
Yep.
Hey, Patty.
Hi, Daddy.
Rita, how's it going?
I'm fine, as you can hear. Playing with that's my new one.
Oh. Oh, I like that.
Hey, Melania. Hello, hello.
Hi, Melina.
I knew someone would eventually say it correctly.
You know I always will.
You need to.
Hi, Tasha. How are you? Look, I can do Tasha's name.
Hey,
Hi,
everybody.
Hi, Pam.
Wrong
It
button.
is a full house.
Hey, Pam. Hello, hello.
Sydney.
And and one of the reasons I'm calling it a lazy summer is because I told my son, I was like, what do you want to do this summer? And he wants to hang around. Hey, Pam. Hello, Sydney. Hello, Tasha.
Sydney.
I told him, all right, I have requirements. I need to go to the zoo and eat a funnel cake and look at a panda, or I will fight people. I will fight if I don't get to see my panda. So we're going
Melina,
to
someday he'll say it correctly. I promise you. But
Melina.
you know what? Melina.
See, he can say it.
But do you know what? I love the way he said. So if it doesn't bother you,
Melina.
we can keep it going. It's his accent. We can just say that.
It is my accent, though, for real, though. It really is.
Because he's really from Minnesota.
It's his brain processing it.
Don't you know?
Don't
I
you
have been in
know?
a few car accidents. People have known to been like getting accidents and only start speaking Spanish, out of nowhere.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
French or German.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, Ollie.
Hi, Ollie.
Maybe my
And practice
maybe
spirit.
my Minnesota came from my car accident.
Practice those spirit fingers, says Tasha.
It's because Tasha, I love how you love my transitions. You have inspired me to put more transitions in my shorts. And it's just editing. And I'm not kidding you. 7 years ago, I typed in crappy editing on YouTube and I learned how to I just watched a million tutorials.
Mhm.
And the computer does it for itself. You set up your shot and then you just have a clean shot of yourself going like this, and then it just it does it. The magic happens.
Hey, Pam.
Yay! Hello, everybody. I say this all the time. I have a very pronounceable last name that I feel like people say wrong on purpose.
Mm.
Because it's like one letter in front of a word that we say all the time. And so I completely understand. So when
Yeah.
people get it wrong, I'm like, oh, okay, they've been doing this to me my whole life. I understand.
Oh.
So last night, before I get to that, I've been cleaning. And I started in my son's room. I put on full hazmat suit. I called the county. I advised them that we might have a situation, a chemical situation. And I found a 2-year-old bottle of Faygo under my son's dresser.
Faygo?
What's Faygo?
Faygo. It's a drink.
From Insane Clown Posse.
An alcohol drink?
No, it's just orange soda, cherry soda. Hey, Candace, hello.
It must be legal in California because it's not over here.
I used to drink Faygo cream soda all the time.
Mm.
Faygo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was like shaking. I was like, when's the last time you've had this stuff? Where did this come from? Oh,
Breathe, Dad, breathe.
I try to say names correctly, but mine is always mispronounced. I'm telling you, I don't want to dox myself, but I have a last name that's easy to say, and people always say my name the most janky way, and I'm like, it's
Try being a twin and always being called the other twin all the time. I'm like, do I look like, and I can't say, do I look like her? Because I do. I do. But just call me twin. Just like, I don't want to be called Jennifer. I just don't. So please don't call me Jennifer. Just don't.
Okay, Jennifer.
Yay. Great to see you,
Oh,
Cynthia.
thank you.
Great to see you. You know, one of the biggest mistakes of moving back to my hometown is people will still tell me, "Oh, you're so and so's little brother." First of all, I'm taller than her, and my other brother, I am eye to eye. Actually, no, I'm taller than one of my brothers, and I'm eye to eye with all my other brothers. So technically, I don't have little or big brothers or sisters. I have a little sister.
Yeah.
I have to laugh that Ollie has been called Alabama because I do get called Alabama because that's where I'm from. But yeah.
I used to drink raspberry Faygo. I freaked because I'm a Pepsi drinker. So I notice when anything different is in my house. And I drink all kinds of weird stuff, you know, but it was weird seeing I did some research. I Googled the bottle.
I do, Ollie. Ollie, I'll send you a picture of her someday. Of both of us standing next to each other, so you can figure out who's who. Eventually, I'm gonna make her do a live when I go to New York. I'll just pin her down.
You know what? Just go live like a reporter and follow her around.
Hello, I'm here to follow you. Can I have a microphone? Oh my word! Like I just went and did the whole microphone stage. Like, oh, that'd be amazing.
I'm always, and my mom used to say my sister and brother's name before she got to mine. Mine too, but I give my mom some grace because she likes to drink, so I'd always give her some room.
Did she have a nickname for you? Did your mom have a nickname for you?
Yeah, Guillermo, which is my name in Spanish.
Rita, did your parents have a nickname for you?
My dad called me Guido.
Dad called you Guido.
Yeah, that was just because I was the one kid who I had a strong stomach. So we could walk around like mobsters. I'm not kidding you. He called me Guido. My dad called me Guido. My kids are 5 years apart, 18 and 23, and I can still call them by each other's names. Oh, I'm sure they're tired of it.
So I actually didn't get called by my brother's name. I got called by my cousin's name. My mom would call me my cousin's name, and then she'd backtrack and then call me my name. Wow.
Oh.
Hi, Linda. Hi, Denise.
How about Rita? Did you have any crazy nicknames?
Nope.
Oh, or was it like if you just heard your full name, you'd come running? If my mom said my full name, I knew I was about to
Most of the time I got called "Hey you."
Yeah.
I grew up in a foster home area, so there was sometimes between 25 and 50 kids.
Oh,
So,
wow.
hey you! So, everybody just come running. Which hey you? Hey you!
I grew up in a big family. Like the rule literally was, don't be last to the table.
Right, because you're not going to get if you are.
Hi, Christy.
My sister's names are Carrie and Kathy. I've been called their names thousands of times. My mom and my sister basically have the same name, but they go by different names. You know, one's like the half, and the other one's the full name. But it gets confusing. You know.
Yeah, I could.
I bet mail gets really confusing.
Hey, Christy. You know, I'm still on the fence. I wanted to name Isaiah William, and I'm still on the fence. Because at my age, it's not like I'm gonna have any other kids unless I start adopting. So. Like, you know, I'm still kind of mad I didn't name him William, but whatever. I'll just start calling him William.
Now you can hope for a grandchild named William.
Ooh,
You're
I'm not kidding you. 7 different grandkids. Well, yeah, grandkids named their kids after my father.
Mhm.
So there's a bunch of people with my dad's name running around my family.
Really?
Oh,
Oh.
it's ridiculous.
Mm.
And we all have the same name. I couldn't handle. That I couldn't handle. Oh, and to the William Sewing that's like 10 years older than me, get your stuff together. You live on the East Coast. I'm not going to dox you. But every time I look up myself, I'm like, oh, God, you're still going to jail and you're 53 years old,
No
bro.
way. Still?
Yes.
You can't.
Get your stuff
Wow.
together, William Sewing.
William Sewing.
I mixed my
If
kid's
you're
name up.
watching this.
Oh, I hope he is.
Mhm.
Mess. And stop driving.
Oh, he's getting it. Oh, like DWIs?
No, he keeps on getting driving without a license.
Stupid. Oh my word. But
And
yeah, I guess,
and he lives
gotta
in
get
a
from one place to another.
he lives in a southern state where that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Among
Yeah, most
other things,
states it
though.
is a big deal. Yeah. You don't want people driving without licenses.
Not where I'm from.
No.
Not where I'm from. They go like they literally go like this.
They slap you on the hands and say, "Oh, here's a warning. Don't do it again. Go get your license."
Oh my word.
And she did call me late for dinner many times. Oh, it's a common thing for parents to call their children by each other's names.
Mm.
Hey, Denise, great to see you. My son is
Oh,
a
that's
fourth. It's like a royalty line now. I'm the third with my name. I'm named after my grandfather, but my uncle has the same name. We have different we don't have the exact same name, but we have the same name.
My son was almost a fifth. I'm so glad he's not, but he was almost a fifth.
Mm.
It's weird when you have a title like that.
It is very weird.
One of my 12-week sub jobs, I had to set my twins in my 4th hour. I could never tell them apart. I had to ask them every day which was which. Oh, you know what though? I've known twins, like even right now, I'm thinking of these 2 individuals that still look alike. They're in their 40s, and they throughout their entire lives they have maintained the same weight, the same look. Both of them are identical in
Mhm.
every way. And the only way I can tell is if I walk up, because one gives me that look and the other one's like, hi. That's the only way I can tell the difference.
So that's where I have one advantage is because I don't recognize faces.
Mm-hmm.
I don't memorize twins by their faces. So I was the only one that could walk up to this one group of twins we had at church and never got which one wrong. I was always like, oh, well, hi. And they're like, well, how'd you know it was me? Nobody else did. I was like, because I do.
Too funny.
And the group goes silent.
Sorry. I was looking up to see if Sly. I was always called Candy growing up, but I knew I was in trouble when I was called Candace.
Mm.
For real though, if my mom called my full name, I knew my report card got mailed home. I knew I was done.
My parents just went with first and middle name. They didn't go with last name.
How old was Sly? I am so curious now. He was actually a polarizing human back in the day. He was really famous.
Mm-hmm.
Like really famous back in the day. And now it's weird to see how forgotten people are within a 20-25 year span. Well, in his case 40.
They seem to forget those in the last 10 or 15, but go back 20 or 30 and people know who they are.
That is true.
Think about how old Dean Martin is, and those kind of people. People know them,
Yeah.
but other people born after, they're going, who are those people? But they remember like people like Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis and
How could you not forget the Nutty Professor?
right. Ken.
I could not find anything different to tell them apart. I'm telling
Yep.
you, there are people like that.
Yep.
I had a younger cousin. He no longer looks like me, but when he was younger, I tested it all the time. I would give him my identification, and he would go buy cigarettes. And he was at least 3 years younger than I was. But he looked so much like me that they couldn't question it. The sad thing is when you look at a baby picture 20 years later and you don't know which one of them it is. I'm actually good at telling twins apart. Am I or am I not? Twinny make twin.
You did a phenomenal job for the couple pictures that I showed you. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me pat myself on the back.
But I know, like I almost thought of like Ollie's never seen a picture of both of us, and I'm trying to think of an age that we both are very similar to each other. And so it's pretty much senior year and below. After senior year, we kind of just both of our looks went a different way. But
I'm telling you, my cousin and I, it was creepy. Even like he'd walk up and like my parents would be like, "Which one are you?" But then you reach a certain age and you go in different directions.
Yeah.
Rita, have you ever seen a picture of my sister? Yeah.
I have. I guessed wrong, but because again, I hadn't seen any pictures of you from your younger years without seeing
Yeah.
your twin in the
So-
picture. So I had no way to guess.
Last night, I was hit by the upcycling lightning bolt.
Okay.
Oh.
Again, in the Garden of Eden. I was abducted by aliens once again, and I just started sewing.
Okay. Rita, he got abducted by aliens.
He got abducted by aliens and he did a sewing thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's what you do on spaceships is you sew.
Oh, he's gonna change into his sewing outfit.
Oh, Kilroy, welcome in.
Yay,
Kilroy.
Kilroy, how's it going?
It says that the neighbors have triplets and can't tell any of them apart.
Hey, Lori, hello.
Hi, Lori.
Bang camera.
Hmm.
Left.
Yeah, I'll have to get our senior picture out someday and just send it to you, Ollie. Because the little kid pictures that I just saw, I was like, we're not next to each other. So I don't want to have to explain which one's which, even though we have the same outfits on.
Oh, hi, Sheila.
Hey, Sheila.
Hi, Sheila.
Oh.
I always,
I
I
love
always
this.
wish my sister was a boy.
Oh,
You
this
have
is
no
the
idea. I was like, why can't we be fraternal?
comment of the evening so far. It was
Why?
easy to tell my mom and her twin apart. Uncle Johnny looks nothing like her.
Yeah. But I think Jennifer and I are mirror twins. So,
Oh, you're okay.
yeah. Like she was forced to write right-handed, but I think she's totally all left-handed for everything else. Like she eats and everything left-handed.
There's nothing wrong with being kind of left-handed.
So, yeah, you are, aren't you?
I'm extremely left-handed, but I was
Yeah.
taught to be right-handed. But I now use both of my hands.
Yeah, you're ambidextrous.
I get looks from people like at the ATM. If something comes up from my left hand, I use my left hand. If something comes up from my right hand, I use my right hand. Like I'm one of those people.
I do the same
So you
thing.
put a hood on one of your vests.
I like when you're around. It's nice seeing somebody actually wearing their glasses. I'm wearing my glasses right now, technically, just not my actual glasses that I should be wearing because I am blind. I'm gonna screw up.
Okay.
Aww.
You're ruining
Well-
the moment. Kilroy's trying to be sweet to me. I mean, seriously, come on now.
Yeah.
So last night, I've been trying to order all this weird stuff on Amazon, and I had that weird revelation of like, I have this stuff in my house. So I've been patching this thing up, but I am in love. This was a ratty vest. Look at that. I fixed this. Hold on. This thing was trashed. I completely surged. I made patches for it. And I completely brought this back to life. I have a conservative hood on it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, it doesn't go past the waistband.
Does it?
No, we can still see your cake. You're good.
But I want to. I'm gonna add 1,000,000 patches on this thing.
Mhm.
I'm gonna add 1,000,000. It is so hot. I'm gonna add 1,000,000 patches on this. I have a friend, fraternal twins, as an aunt and uncle. I play some sports left-handed, but mostly right-handed for things.
Yeah.
Hockey, I'm left-handed. I can play either way. Either way. And baseball is the same way.
Yeah. Basketball, I'm ambidextrous. I taught myself to be left-handed for basketball, just so that I can be a double threat. What's that? Oh.
For the record, I did not force my son to be right-handed. He writes right, plays golf with his left, clubs, kid. You know, the schools forced me. It wasn't my parents, it was the schools.
Yeah.
They just basically said you had to be like everybody else.
I played all my sports left-handed too. Like I write with my right, but I played sports with my left. So
My mom was a twin. Her mom was a twin. My son Peter was a twin. Then he ate his twin.
oh gosh.
Absorbed. Yeah.
That's a worn vest. This is actually a fast fashion vest. This was one of those vests that they used a multi-million dollar laser to distress a denim vest that they were going to sell for $15.
Yep.
This thing is trash. I'm gonna just add a gajillion patches on this.
Mm-hmm.
But because it was so trashed, I didn't know what to do with it. So, I had to upcycle. And in one of the comments, someone asked me, they asked me, like, do you upcycle? And inside I was like, that's all I used to do. That's why I'm here. Because I would always take, non-conventional things and turn them into clothes.
Yeah, that was all your early videos.
I took everything, anything I came across that would fold into a coat or a shirt, I took as a challenge.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Alibaba. I'm in love with this thing. I am in love. It's been a long time since I've had a good upcycle. And it was one of those things where I looked up and I'm like, oh man, I got to go to work. Because I was just working on this thing. And I was like, oh no, I have to leave my house. So, if there's patches sewn on it, I did it at work. And this is my so-called life, conqueror of sergers.
I like that. I like that.
Oh, that's good.
When I walk in with my evil emperor hood, all the sergers, the boxes start shaking. Oh no, it's not that guy.
The ones that are working right now are like, please never fix me.
No, they're laying with broken pieces. Run! Run!
To the 4th generation and stay working forever. Yeah.
I still have my gloves and my stick, and I go outside and pretend that I'm in the Stanley Cup. Absolutely love the quote behind you. Yay! I told Peter that's why he's extra sweet.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
You take the past used fabric and turn them into items. Absolutely, this hood that I have, I got it. I purchased it at the bins, and there's a stain on here that I couldn't. I have that. I have that rule: if you can't fight it, feature it. And I scrubbed and scrubbed and scrubbed, and it wouldn't come out. And I even cut the hood what I thought was smaller, but the stain is somewhere. It's like literally right here, but I didn't realize that these are gonna flop over, and you can't see it anyway.
Yeah.
So I like the way it came out. And I don't even know what this was. Hold on, let me see, because it had tassels on it. Oh, I don't know if you'd call them tassels. Oh man, I am making a mess on a mess.
Well, Jess.
What?
That's a new quilt.
Oh yeah, it's the Riley Blake Challenge of 2022.
Oh, 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 oh.
Do you see it? There's yeah, and I used the colorway that Riley Blake had. I went and I got all those solids. It was beautiful to make. I really enjoyed the process.
Cool.
But this is what really taught me how to nest my seams. Like this is the first quilt, so
Really?
that I really tried at. Yeah.
You didn't nest them before?
I didn't do as well of a job, so I just kind of just flew by the seat of my pants.
Oh.
But this was, I mean, I nested, but I wasn't strategic, and I wasn't like just, I didn't rip it out if I didn't like it. I just left it before, so yeah.
So I have a question. Should I make a short with my creation?
Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone
wait.
has to say.
A shirt?
A short.
Are you gonna wait until you finish the patches?
Yeah, why not? Why not? Make one.
Well, I stopped posting my upcycling because no one watched it. I like dressing like a boxcar hobo. I love holes in denim.
Yeah. Okay. Does it bring you joy?
Screaming, like clapping like a seal joy.
Okay.
Well, yes.
So
Do it.
Yeah, then
post it. Show the joy and the passion that you have.
Yeah.
If people like it, they do. If not, well,
Yeah.
I'm sorry for them, but they need to figure it out.
as long as you like it, it doesn't matter whether somebody else does or not.
Okay.
Boss.
No, I quit posting my upcycles a long time ago.
Mhm.
Because I've made countless vests,
You should post them. You should. You show them on here. Why not make little shorts of them?
I will. I used to incorporate them in my videos.
Right.
Or if you have like 3 or 4 vests, you can make a short with just you going through the vest. It's like boom, 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 boom.
Some are like vulgar though. One says, "Get off my lawn." The other one says, "Do you know how much college is, kid?" And I put the real price underneath on the rocker.
Sounds right.
Yes, Linda.
$3 million.
The
The answer to Linda's question is yes and no.
The answer is yes, and you can find it on my channel.
And no, will not. I will. I've made 2 of the blocks. I don't care for the blocks. Does that make sense? I don't care for the processes. And I thought, okay, I made 5 of each block, trying to get myself to say, okay, I like it, and I don't.
Mm-hmm.
So
I am definitely not making it.
Nope.
So
see,
I have too much else to do.
this was the one I did. I made 4 of them.
Yeah.
Colors, don't like it. Then this was the last one. I made 6 of them, trying to get myself to like it. I don't like the box. I even turned the arrow around, thinking, okay, it's just me. No, I don't like it. I don't know what it is about the box. I don't care for them.
Mm-hmm.
And no, Tammy, they don't match.
I didn't say that they match. I just
My corners don't come together. And that's, see, I keep each one trying to get these corners to come together. No matter what I did, they wouldn't come together. I say, you know what? I'm tired. This is irritating me. I'm not doing it anymore.
yeah, you need to be able to enjoy it. Welcome in, Andrea. She says it's a full house up in this place tonight. Yes, it is.
Yep. I don't know. They're cool blocks to watch somebody else do. But when I stop enjoying doing a block and it becomes an irritant, then you end up wasting a whole bunch of fabric to just have it go in the shredder.
Hey, Andrea. Hello. That's one of the reasons, like, because I do a lot of exploring and I'm constantly looking up new designs, but that's why I make what I love doing.
Yeah, you gotta enjoy it.
Yep.
If you don't enjoy it, then nobody else is going to enjoy watching you do it either. So,
Yeah, I love making all different blocks. So, I'm good. But I enjoy the fabric that I use, I think, the most. And then the challenges of taking how many different types of fabric that I'm going to need for that block and coordinating it. So, but
I have a quick house of sewing. I gotta read the notes of last week's meeting. Something's occurred to me that's been brought to my attention that I need to address.
okay.
And I felt like I had to have the proper attire on to address this situation.
oh no.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
I love that coat.
So last night
Oh,
I posted a short, and I'd like to thank everybody who watches my short. I absolutely love you. I'm really slow at returning comments because I work third shift, so I am literally a day behind you, even if you live in Hawaii. But I posted a short, and more than one comment, we'll say two people commented that I wasn't on my skates. And as the administrator here in the House of Sewing, I would just like to say, I'm sorry, okay? I can't go skating out at 11 o'clock at night. My neighbors would call the white coats. That's when the white coats would really come.
Okay, it is also a safety issue at this point. You are above 25 years old. It is now a safety issue.
That is true. And I think I'm probably out there illegal without a helmet on.
Oh, yeah, we don't want to do that and get caught.
So I'm just saying, as the administrator here in the House of Sewing, I will have skates in my next short, I promise.
I think they're probably
Good
just jealous.
gravy. Good gravy.
Yes, Linda. Yeah, definitely. If you're bored with it or frustrated with it, definitely put it away and come back to it later. That's what I did with this block that I'm working on.
And I agree with you, Kilroy. I agree with you. I just said that to add context to the situation.
It's
I had to show how not serious I was by putting this coat on.
Denise, I used all different colors, trying to even colors that go together. I just didn't like. I think it's the design of the block. I don't. It's not my forte. I don't know. And if I don't enjoy making a block, it doesn't. No.
Yeah.
It just ends up. No. Which means I'm not going to enjoy the quilt when it gets put together.
Oh, Andrea, I will tell you as soon as I find out. She's asking who complained, and she's coming.
Just, yeah. Oh, it's the sweetest ladies. Don't even know. It's fine.
I like that coat.
It was Jess. Okay, so now we know it was Jess.
Oh, it wasn't me. Was it me? I don't think I said anything about skates. I
Oh,
don't think so.
oh, Sheila, fantastic.
Just did it.
Oh.
No, I don't believe it was I.
Mona said just did it.
It's always me.
It
It's
just
always-
made me laugh because I look at my phone and it was not one but two comments and they were in the same clump. And I was like, all right already. All right.
I think the first one the second one saw the first one's comment and had to jump on.
Yes.
Absolutely is not the same as promising you'll be skating. I could just hold them up.
Yep.
You're in the video. Your skate, yeah.
Hi, Ron.
Yay, how's it going? How's it going, Ron? Yay.
Oh, that's nice. I've never really gotten into Lori Holt fabric, but personally, just because of how much she's like a Tula pink girl, cost-wise.
Don't be imprisoned inside other people's expectations. You'll go skate any time of the day. That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. How's it going, Ron? Great to see you. Great to see you. But I missed this skating sniffle.
Wally.
I do too, Ollie. But I didn't make the comment. I promise it wasn't me.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Hmm.
So I am making a red tweed jacket. Well, it's like it's a bunch of colors. I'm adding purple. It's all over the place. Oh, I'm hydrating, so I'm like all over the place right now. So I promise I'll have my skates in my next short. All right, I promise. Good gravy.
Don't get peer pressured
It's
in.
been a while. Oh, well, you know what? I try to rotate it because
Yeah.
I could do the same thing every day. I could eat
Mhm.
cornflakes every day, over and over and over. Not everyone can do that. I can.
No,
So I get it.
tie the skates in a knot and hang them around your neck and say, "There's the skates."
Oh no, Dasha! In no way, shape, or form did I take offense to any of it. It just made me laugh. All of it made me laugh.
Someone just wants to see your butt, Sheila said. That's true. There are ladies out there that just want to see his cake. That's it. Whether they're smiley faces on the butt or not.
I'm gonna open up my solely fans. So fans, so only fans,
Yeah.
solely fans.
So only, yeah.
Good grief.
So we're just gonna get his butt shots, right?
Well, we got to make sure, he's got to show the camera
Yeah.
so we can all make sure that it is appropriate for wearing in public.
Jess is pushing her fantasy on everybody.
It's not my fantasy. Stop.
The skates are part of your brand. They are though.
They are.
Fucking- I was skating before I started my channel, so the skates are part of my brand.
This is correct. No.
So only cake. Golly.
Oh.
I didn't say Andrea, so
So only cake, yes.
naked her.
I'm not sure that would be approved by the YouTube world.
So like
Oh.
people do stuff dressed with this heat. Are you kidding me? I'm in here like Wally, sitting in my chair, like my shirt off. Oh. Thank you, Kilroy. Thank you. It's Kilroy's fantasy too. Thank
All right,
you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, there's two of us.
Do you have skate patches?
Oh,
I have like, you know what? I wear my old handle and my so-called life patches, so that's become my brand everywhere. Because you could see my so-called life on the back of my vest, and I'm not kidding you. There was somebody that I knew from the past, and I walked past her at Walmart, and I didn't even realize it until she said hello on my YouTube channel.
Oh.
And the only reason she found my YouTube channel is because my patches say my so-called life.
And
Yeah.
I looked it up.
Because I kept walking past her. I'm in my own little world. You see me out in public, I'm like a Reaper from Harry Potter. I'm just floating. I'm in my own little world. Do you know there's a market for everything?
Absolutely.
Are you kidding me? No matter who you are, no matter what you are, there is a market for it. I'm telling you. Patron members only streams. Those have been making me angry lately. Because there's a channel that I've been obsessively watching for like 5 years, and they made their channel members only.
No way.
No.
So all the stuff that I've been obsessively watching is all, I'm like, I've been watching this for 5 years.
That's ridiculous that they've done that.
A bunch of them are doing that same thing. You can't see their videos unless you pay to be a member. And I'm like, well, I guess you want me as a member. Okay.
He's gonna have to make an only so's account. I've been saying this for Kilroy. And I have been saying this for years. Since OnlyFans came out.
Hi, Sylvia.
Kilroy, you and I can be admin, so we don't have to pay.
Sylvia.
Hi, you're putting me on there too.
Screw the Wiener Bus OnlyFans named Sewing is where. You know what? My OnlyFans will be me in front of the Wiener Bus, like, ha ha ha, you paid $20 for this. And people would still pay. I don't trust anyone who doesn't like cake. Absolutely. That's a qualifier.
Thanks, Sasha.
Or if all dogs hate you, I can't be around you.
Mm.
If animals run when they see you, then I can't be around. There are just certain kind of people. I'm the dog whisperer. Like, dogs see me and they're like, why aren't you saying hi? Why aren't you saying hi? I'm like trying not to say hello. If dogs hate you, then I can't be around you.
Yep.
Yay, Sylvia. Hello, hello.
Hey, Sylvia.
Is there a market for old ladies who spend way too much time playing? Is that LOL's games?
I think so. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Oh, let me clear this. I won't pay to watch you, and I wouldn't ask you to pay to watch me. I'm not on YouTube to make money.
Yeah.
It bothers me that person privatized their page. But you know what, though? I've been watching this stuff for a long time. Maybe I should move on. But it's just weird to me. It's weird to me how...
Well, it's not only that, but it's like people are always asking for money. Or like, you know, how about when you can like donate money to like on channels, and like they have like YouTube has that thing now where what am I trying to think of? What is that called?
Monetization?
Well, they're monetized, but when you just give $5 to a creator.
Like
Yeah.
chats and things like that.
Yeah, like I find that absolutely outrageous sometimes. I was like, no. That just turns me off when people are on that like that.
This is what it's for. If the person is like collecting money for some specific purpose,
Yeah, like a donation or something, that's fine.
Tammy does that sometimes. It's like her. I can't remember, but she's got a purpose.
Yeah,
I knew a group of people though. I knew a group of people that they were professional scammers and they used GoFundMe every time. Like it's not the world's fault that you're bad at managing money.
Right.
Yeah. It is.
I'm gonna do a GoFundMe.
There were certain like people. It just got ridiculous after a while, and they were stealing from the people because they knew they'd give them money.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, super chats. I think they're ridiculous.
So if you're like, you know.
Right.
That's how I gauge someone's legitimacy, to tell you the honest truth. I know we're not all in the same place in life, but if someone is constantly asking for money, I'm gonna click off.
Right.
Yep.
My ex didn't like cake. Ha ha ha. And you know what? I don't dog anyone for what they do, but it's weird to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you watch their video every day and it's 2-3 times in the same thingy, they're saying donate. I was like,
Yeah.
no, you're being too needy for the money. That tells me no.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's where I'm going with that, Rita. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, why do you keep asking the world for money? Go get a job.
Mm-hmm.
There's a group of people I don't talk to for that very reason. Hey, Mona, hello, great to see you. Yay!
Hey, founder, how are you doing?
I'm not gonna donate money on YouTube. I'm gonna do my research and find the organization that will best use the money.
Mm-hmm. And go towards your organization instead of just admin costs.
Right.
Yeah.
It really bothers me when companies ask for money. They're asking us to pay them while we're watching their infomercial, while we're forced to watch their infomercial.
Exactly. It's like, I hate commercials. I hate them with a passion.
Paramount Plus is the worst for this because I nickel and dime myself. So I paid for the normal service and they force you to watch 4 commercials in a row.
Yeah.
I hate that. Pluto TV does the same thing with the commercials.
Yay! Great to
Yeah.
see you, Mona. I see. I'm glad you said that because like Pluto has Stargate, but I just need to get off my duff and just pull out my DVDs.
Yeah, isn't Pluto free? Yeah.
Yeah, Pluto is free, but you get tons of commercials, and that's how they keep it free.
You don't.
Can I watch like old TV on there, like our Mrs. Brooks?
Yeah, there's like they have like a lot of old
I think
TV, old westerns.
I love stuff like that because
So my dog's name is Paladin, which is the sheriff's name on Have Gun Will Travel. I'd never seen the show, but I could catch it on Pluto if I wanted to.
I got a scam call today from somebody pretending to be my insurance. I thought, insurance companies send letters, they don't call. So true. My son and I, we bat them around like we're cats and they're mice. We play with those people.
Yep, they're fun.
Multiple aggressive ad blockers. I donate to YouTubers and have memberships at some channels. I'm not dogging it. It's just something that like I come from a different. I'm just different. I'm talking about companies like Fat Quarters Shop. Yeah, you're making millions.
Yeah, but they do. What charity do they do, Sheila? Make-A-Wish Foundation. They take. There's a quilt that they have every year, and they take the proceeds from that quilt and put it towards the Make-A-Wish, and then they match up to a certain amount of money too. So last year, I think they raised like $75,000 to Make-A-Wish in Texas, which is amazing for those kids that have for those experiences that they'll never have otherwise.
Yeah.
So I believe in stuff like that, but
I do. I like what Mona said. It's a munchie run. I do that too on certain commercials. Paramount Plus is different because they force you, and I'm not going to pay the extra bucks just so I don't have commercials. And it's weird because on my cable package, I have Showtime. On Paramount Plus, they want me to pay extra to watch Showtime.
Yeah.
that's ridiculous.
So I don't
talk
pay
to each other, which is absolutely ridiculous. They should talk to each other.
They should. I refuse to pay for Showtime now. Well, at least, twice.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I want Pluto is because I love old school television, and I'm in the Great 2 now, still. So I watch like our Mrs. Brooks, just old school black and whites.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely have that.
You know what's really funny, Rita? I've been watching that stuff my whole life. My parents hated it because they were from that era, and they would always say, the 50s were not like this.
They weren't like that. No. Neither were the 60s or 70s. It's like, people, it wasn't like that. I lived through it. It was not like that.
Trust me, I'm still around people who are like, how can you watch this stuff?
I just don't watch commercials. I don't.
I consider it fantasy like Lord of the Rings and Star Trek.
Although
the phone has AI assistant that answers phones if numbers are not in my contacts.
they came up with the thing, they're on shorts. You can see, like, Lord of the Rings as an example. They show all the characters then and now. It is a trip to see. They got like Axl Rose, they got Bon Jovi, they got a whole bunch. You can see them then and now. It is a trip to see what they look like now compared to. Some of them are okay. Others are like, you don't even look the same.
Oh, that's awesome, Cynthia. That's awesome. I love looking at the where are they now? But a lot of mine pop up because I watched a lot of stuff from the 70s. And a lot of people have passed away. There's a lot of vulturism on YouTube that like is just weird to me. So certain channels I stay away from.
Yeah. Kind of have to.
I donate to channels if content is good and they hit a milestone.
Oh,
I work for a nonprofit. Okay, like all of these companies, like some of them are good and some of them not. Like Locks of Love makes people pay. Not Locks of Love. Which one was it?
Yeah, lots of love for this.
They
Yes.
make people pay for those wigs of hair, like that they're getting donated for free.
I was so mad because I donated my hair twice. And then when I discovered that, I said, no, give me my hair back. I will have the wig made and I will choose somebody to give it to. I'm not making somebody pay for a wig.
See, this is crazy, but when my kid was diagnosed with cancer and they deemed her cancer the good cancer, so
Yeah.
she didn't qualify for a wish.
That's sad.
Weird. See, that's what
But
Good cancer. Like there's a good cancer.
I don't even know what that
Well,
means.
they do it because they don't want to put funds towards someone who may not pass away from the cancer.
Right.
They're trying to get it to the kids that could
But
potentially.
they're still going through a hardship and they're going to be missing things in their life that they would normally go through at that time in their life. And they're not going to be able to do it because they're going to be in the hospital doing chemo and doing
And they
radiation.
grow
And
up.
they're not going to be able to go around people.
They grow up real quick because they're.
My whole thing is the kids don't know that their cancer is the bad cancer and somebody else's cancer is the good cancer.
Right.
They don't
That's
understand
That's
that,
all we hear.
and that's not fair either.
I agree, Pam. That's why I agree, Pam. Also, another reason I work for a nonprofit. Places like Goodwill does this. If somebody has a disability,
Yeah.
physical or mental disability, Goodwill can pay them half.
Yes.
Which is
So if you see anybody working at Goodwill with a disability, they're getting paid literally legally half.
What?
Yes, at all
No.
Goodwills.
Because
All Goodwills.
they're
There's
allowed by law to do that. It's wrong.
That's so sad.
yes, I used to know the exact name of the law, but it's been years because when I first found out, because someone I work for a nonprofit that like we help mentally disabled adults. She looked at me and she's like, because long story short, she's like, do you know what they do to people that with disabilities at the Goodwill? I had no idea. And she schooled me.
So now I'm trying to think of, like, when I was in New York, we had so many people, like, if they were on rotation because they were learning just on the job, like, just how to function out in the world. And they would come and take care of our lobby and wash the dishes and work in the grill sometimes. You know, people with disabilities. I wonder if they got paid like minimum wage or not. Like, that's going through my brain now.
Oh yeah. And like a lot of people don't. It's not common knowledge, but because of my job, I've known this forever.
Mm-hmm.
And I almost said about like 5 things I'm not supposed
She's like,
to.
got some passion coming in me.
So yeah, it's if you want another reason to utterly and completely hate the Goodwill.
Well, I went to the Goodwill today. I showed you a picture of our prices.
Oh, Cynthia, all these are just your prices. I'm gonna show up in the Wienermobile where you live. But yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that was in a Cary, Morrisville or Cary, but that's right outside of Raleigh. So, and
I'm
so apparently,
sorry.
so I asked, and they said no, those are the set prices of North Carolina.
Our prices here are crazy for what they sell at Goodwill. The other thrift stores do a much better pricing job, but
And they've cleaned up the store since the last time I've been in there too.
well, Goodwill was packed. Like, it had a lot of stuff, but it was because nobody's buying it because it's too expensive.
Well, they're asking full retail prices, and now that we can communicate with each other, we now know that it's not cheaper in other states like it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there's so many scams, Linda. Locks of Love, like Denise, the Goodwill pays people with disabilities half of whatever minimum wage is.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
A year within. Oh wow. Anyone with a kid with cancer knows the time frame is terrible. That is.
Yeah.
And you know that's why a lot of these companies are just. That's why when they raise all the prices, I'll just find another place to go hunting for junk. There's a million charity shops here. There's a million,
This too.
companies that toot their horns about hiring vets and
Yeah.
don't tell you they get a tax break for hiring vets.
Absolutely.
See,
They get a tax break, and if the veteran still has any of their GI Bill left from like where they could go to school, that can be paid to the company.
Yep.
Or on the job training.
Yep.
So it can deplete the veteran's GI Bill, whether or not the veteran knows or understands or acknowledges that that's what's going to happen.
But
that's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the companies will go apply for that vet, and that vet may not know nothing about it. And then they go apply. Well, you already used your GI loan. What are you talking about? No, I didn't.
Yeah. That on the job training to become a truck driver, or you know, like all of that truck driving school could be part of your GI Bill.
Yep.
So just in order to make that job work.
And it shouldn't have to be that way.
It shouldn't.
The one by the Goodwill by my house it used to be a Pep Boy, so it's humongous. And it's just it's a junkapalooza. I don't go in there for long periods of time. I give them the opportunity to accumulate decent stuff before I go in there. I've heard so many people say that they will never give the Goodwill, but they never say what. I don't know what it is that people hate them for getting my education tonight.
Yeah.
They make a lot of money off the stuff they donate, and they don't give back to the people that actually run the stores.
Correct.
Because we could say the same thing about employees, because in a lot of cases, they're a second chance employer. So they hire people who will not question what's going on, and they won't do Goodwill.
Just happy to have a job.
Do they have a union? That's how you know if they're free or not. That's how you know if they're free or not.
There's no
Yep. The only companies I will donate to now is the Salvation Army. I won't donate to Red Cross anymore. After I found out they're picky on who they give their blood to, I'm not. I have type O negative, so I can give to anybody but can't accept.
Yeah.
And then I found out, well, two people that need my blood, this person's not going to get it because of whatever. No, you're not getting my blood either.
Yeah.
No.
My grandfather was O negative too. And I still get emails because apparently there's not a lot of B positive people around here.
Right.
So
I'm
I was like,
laughing.
I'm sorry.
I'm laughing because my pops signed up for the Universal Church, and I will never know why, but it really ticked off my mom because my dad became a minister.
Yeah.
And he did it as a joke, but I don't know why. My mom lost it on him. So he forwarded all that weird mail to my house, and I still get that stuff.
No way.
No.
I got one today. It just made me laugh so hard.
Your dad was just thinking in advance for you so that you would always remember him.
He wanted to
By the endless
marry.
mail.
He loved being the MC, so he wanted to marry people. And I think he finally found he finally found my mom's limits, where she was like, "No, all the crazy things you do, I will not follow." Who knows? Who knows why I don't know why that bothered her so much. The Red Cross made the firemen pay for coffee.
Yep, they do.
I did not know that. Red Cross is very corporate.
Yeah.
No, when police officers, fire department would come into my store, they'd always got everything for free. I never charged them. So it didn't matter if they came in 10 times a day.
Yep.
For like coffees and stuff like that. They always got that for free.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, the other one that's kind of going along the same lines is the Wounded Warriors.
yeah. I worked on a really sketchy part of town when I was in my college town. where I went to school, so I needed police officers to be my best friend.
Yeah.
So I would call said police officer and go, "Can you come here so I can walk to my car and you can just follow me like halfway home, please? Thank you."
Yeah.
So, and he always did. He was amazing. If you're watching this, I miss you. Thank you. Oh, I do. He was a really nice guy.
That's sad.
Yeah.
I remember reading a story from World War II. Photographer, a relative of his, was in World War II. He said the Salvation Army guys worked hard to help the troops, but the Red Cross just drove around doing photo ops.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yep.
Doesn't surprise me.
They don't do what they used to do anymore. They don't.
I just had a computer overheat.
Oh no.
No, it turned off and it had like a red thing in the middle. It's old. That thing is old.
Maybe it
The same one that keeps giving you trouble?
It's ancient. It's the one that's slowly expanding and eventually is going to explode.
Oh, yeah, you did tell me there was that one. Yeah. Oh.
I'm glad it decided to turn itself off.
Yeah.
Why do you keep using it?
Because I'm a rebel. I'm living on the edge, like the Aerosmith song. I'm living on the edge. You can't help yourself at all. I love that song.
You've never had a motherboard catch on fire.
No. I have a Samsung computer that I guess is from 2012, probably 2010. It still works, but the keyboard is slowly expanding.
Is it a laptop?
Yeah.
Then that's the battery. Yeah, you definitely need to stop using it.
Your battery, it will catch on fire.
And then all that fabric that you have in there, along with any dust, will also be kindling for that fire.
Yep.
You could be at the start of the next California wildfire, William. I'd rather you not, though.
Yeah, it's kind of like a phone. The phone starts expanding. It's the battery. Stop using
With all the lead paint on the outside of this house, I'll just encapsulate myself.
Mm-hmm.
Let's still try not to. Let's
No, that's not the one I'm trying to get only so's for. Oh, that's hilarious.
Andrea's comment.
Too funny.
I finally found a person who was breeding Great Pyrenees puppies, but the dog that they're breeding with right now won't be breeding when I need her to still be breeding. So I gotta keep looking.
Around here, you can only buy dogs from the pound.
Well, these are not advertised anywhere else.
So last night at like 2:00 in the morning, I walked into my kitchen, and I'm not kidding you. There was rice everywhere.
I know he was cooking rice last night.
There was rice
everywhere.
I was stepping on it.
Did he drop the bag by accident?
I think he did, and then not pick it up.
Oh, my buddy.
It was like I felt like someone broke in my house and ate food and left. Like Goldilocks had been to my house or something. I am not kidding. It was the strangest feeling watching my kitchen. I was like, it looked like a rice war zone. I was like, what has happened in here?
Oh.
It's a saga of having a teenager. Oh, my computer turned back
I
on.
know exactly what you're going through. Absolutely.
So
Just I have the girl version of it.
I'm glad I don't have teenagers in the house.
Yeah.
So yes, Andrea, I am, but not until January of 2027. So I'm kind of like scoping out before then. I've got a target date.
Did you buy a 50-pound bag, a sack of rice with the 50-pound sack of sugar? Yes. Yes. They were so big I needed a cart and a mule to bring them home.
Oh,
That's
that's
not
the way William would say it.
See, Sheila knows. I walked in, I was like, what happened? And my son, like, his light was off in his room, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna storm in there. He's probably sitting there with his cell phone on, like, I hope he doesn't come in here. I hope he doesn't come in here. Rice is so bad too because you can't see it. And I was stepping on it. Some of it was soft and some of it was hard.
So it'd been there long enough to go ahead and harden up.
The mystery continues. I don't know. I like. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
I felt the same way, twin.
Yep. I have a question for him, but like later.
I was discombobulated to tell you the honest truth.
I know you were hungry. I could feel it when we got off. I was like, interesting. But
And I'm one of those people. Like, oh no, I don't have the mental ability to deal with this right now.
yeah.
I'll come back in 15 minutes. Let me tell you,
I do that with my girl.
as an adult, I will walk into a messy room and be like, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I need to drink some coffee. I'm not ready for this. I am not ready for this.
I am there with you. Yes. That's why I say I was like I send Dustin upstairs because I'm like it's anxiety inducing for me because they'll tell me it's clean and I look at them and I'm like, what's clean about this room? There's stuff all over the place, and like Emma is starting to collect things. And I'm like, oh, no. We can't collect things.
I had that speech with my son about hoarding, and I can't talk too much trash because he grew up with me. But like I told him, if you're gonna hoard things, have them be semi-functioning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I get it.
Like, don't hoard pizza boxes. I found a pizza box in his room, okay? And I was like, how many Super Bowls was this? And he was like, last year, I was like, look at the box. And he's like, oh man, it was from 2 Super Bowls ago.
No, buddy.
He had it hidden. I bought from there was this. Oh, I miss that thrift store. There was this random thrift store on my main boulevard in my town. I bought everything from them, but I bought a real display rack, like from Macy's.
yeah.
It's like fake. It's like fake oak or whatever, but it's heavy and it's like 8 feet tall. He shoved a pizza box between that and the wall 2 years ago.
Was there something on the box that he really enjoyed that he wanted to keep?
When he was younger, he felt certain things were rare when he was younger. But now, and it's my fault. We went to an antique shop a while ago, and I let him purchase a Coke can. Well, I bought the Coke can, but it was $7 for a can. And back in the day, Disneyland did a promotion where if you lived in Los Angeles and you gave them a can, it was like $50, something crazy. Some crazy amount. So those cans didn't last because people were giving them to Disney. They were taking them to Disneyland. So my son has one of the California cans where back in the day you'd get a discount.
Yeah.
I made the mistake of cleaning the fish in my kitchen. I'm still fighting. It's the smell.
Yeah.
I do all that outside, deveining everything on my patio. But I live where it's fair weather all the time. So yes, Yes, I cleaned the rice up. Well, what I did, because I'm a responsible parent, I like swept it all under like where the microwave was, all around. And then I made my son pick up everything today.
Um,
Because my thing is follow through. It's one thing to make a mess, but bruh, just clean it up. I make messes all the time. You would never know because I clean it up immediately.
mhm.
It's not even to me. I I've known people who literally cry over spilt milk. Who everything's an issue. I don't care. Just follow through
Yeah.
because I'm not gonna freak out. Just pick it up.
Pick it up. Exactly. You make a mess, pick it up.
Yep, clean as you go. That's what I tell my kids all the time because that was instilled in me in the restaurant industry. It's like you keep cleaning up after yourself. That stove, I mean, all they gotta do is just cook one egg and it's like destroyed. It's like, how do you get egg everywhere? I just don't get it.
Not putting a lid on the pan.
No, not well. Well, I don't, but I guess they just need to do that a little bit more. But the thing is, and now because they make so much of a mess, we become short order cooks in our house. So they just tell us we're hungry. Mom, Dad, I'm hungry, and off to the kitchen we go and we make them food. So, but whenever they're hungry for lunch and stuff, like we don't have a set time for lunch or breakfast.
Yeah.
No, I'm not that type of parent. But when dinner's ready, dinner's ready.
Right.
And for the record, my kitchen is actually spotless right now. I walked in there and I'm like, I can't remember the last time it's been this clean. It's because I'm in my weird, like, it's the beginning of summer. My son and I are going to do a lot of hanging out in the house.
Yeah.
So I'm scrubbing walls. I'm checking, we're going to be in the house. So I am sanitizing. I don't know if it's not spring cleaning. It is summer cleaning.
Yeah, I'm in the process of cleaning all the walls because I'm going to be starting to paint next week. So that sounds fun to me.
Burn scrambled it.
My kids burn scrambled eggs in the bottom of the pan that drives me bonkers. Yeah, like if you don't put, like I always put my bacon grease on the bottom of my pans before I make eggs. But eggs stick to everything.
They stink too when you burn them.
Mhm.
That smell, burnt egg smell makes me angry. Like I'm telling you, my son burns popcorn. It makes me angry when I smell burnt popcorn.
It smells. I use my pans for eggs. It's a copper. It's made out of copper, so you don't use oil in the pan.
Yeah. My brother-in-law told me, like, because I always use non-stick pans, and then he goes, "This is how you use a regular, like, aluminum or whatever, the steel. I don't know, whatever they are.
Yeah.
Non-stick pan." And I was like, "Oh," like because to me, I just throw everything in and turn on the eye or turn on the gas.
Yeah.
But no, you can't do that with.
No. Yeah, this thing's made out of copper and nothing sticks to it. It's nothing. It's the weirdest pan I've ever seen in my life.
My mom has one of those too. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about.
It's copper. The pan is made from copper, and it just
Things don't stick to it.
Yeah, it's got little bumps in it, and you put the egg in there, and the egg will not stick no matter what. It will not stick. It's weird.
Because I'm impatient, I have this problem. I do everything by myself, and some people were like, "Oh, if I don't do it, William will."
Mm-hmm.
And I will have messes that are bad because they're too lazy to clean it up. That drives me crazy. I need to repaint one of my bathrooms and all of my baseboards. I'll paint with you.
Thank you. I'm gonna need somebody's. We'll wear headphones together and we can talk to each other.
Have you got to that video? Have you got to that video yet?
With you painting? I've seen that one.
Yeah, I redid my
your
bathroom.
living room. Your living room. Oh, you've done your bathroom too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like taping myself when I'm doing home improvements. But I sand and paint everything white because with bright enough lights you can't tell.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm doing a feature wall on my fireplace, where my fireplace is. And then I'm going to put some floating wood shelves and stuff like that. Because people in my house are more, like, they like that really modern look. So I'm more of a country farmhouse girl.
Yeah.
But tis what it is. I go, it's your area of the house.
Shells are not modern. Those have been around forever.
Well, no, it's just the color. Like he wants the urban. It's called urban something, but it's like a really dark green, like charcoal green color.
Wood. You're painting wood.
Oh no, not the wood, the walls. That color.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I just say whatever you want. Just let me know.
I painted, so my first apartment by myself in college, the landlord did not care what you painted. It was fantastic.
Huh.
I painted a bathroom and a room. And then when I bought my house, I painted every single room in that house. I enjoyed it. Would I do it again? Probably not. I'd hire somebody, but
yeah.
I used to be a painter, and I miss the zen of painting, but I don't miss everything else in between. Because it would take me like 3 days to set up, and then it would take me 3 hours to paint. Like it didn't matter how, like if I was painting a gymnasium or like a building, it would take me forever to set up, and then I would paint and be done. You know.
Yeah, cutting. That drives me nuts. Cutting. I don't know.
I've been waiting to paint my bedroom for 4 years and still haven't done it. I know that feeling.
If we could paint in this apartment, we would. Now we painted we patch painted things in this apartment. We took a sample of paint that was coming off the wall and took it to go get paint matched. So we can match the paint. But they gave us textured walls in this apartment. So we can't, like, if we get rid of the texture, then we get in trouble. So I have to leave it alone.
Not the asbestos-ridden popcorn.
No, it's not that kind of stuff. It's kind of like topographic map looking stuff. It's flat layers of. It's almost like stucco.
Yeah, it doesn't wash very well.
No, it does not wash very well at all.
You can.
Oh, but it's horrible. It's horrible.
That's what they did to this one all through the house, is that stuff. And it doesn't wash. You can, but it's a pain in the butt.
Yep. And the texture changes every time you do.
Yeah.
When you try to scrub anything.
Because it comes off.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. My husband thankfully doesn't care what I do to the house.
Yeah, I can do what I want to.
Oh, that's good. No, we have opinions over here.
You seen, and everyone jumps when I say this. You seen my fountain? You think I asked the city for permission to put 10 tons of concrete in my backyard? Nope. Nope. And you know what? Whoever owns this house, they better like water or own a crane. Because that's the only way you're getting that thing out of here is with a crane. And don't drop it on the house.
Hey, Jeff, don't tell William. Do you think he'd notice if his pool disappeared overnight?
If that thing, if 10 tons of concrete, I will, that's officially abducted by aliens.
Okay, William, that thing's made out of concrete. You ever get a crack in it?
I guarantee you there's a crack in it because the earth is constantly moving. And no matter how much I paint it with pool paint and reseal it, I guarantee you there's cracks in there.
Oh, does it? Does it seal?
Yeah, it holds the water and everything. But I have drains. I have drains in my fountain that run to my grapes.
No. Have you ever got a crack in the bottom?
Oh, I don't know. That fountain, literally, I dug a giant octagon pit and we just started pouring concrete in that thing.
So
10
it's,
tons is a lot of concrete.
so it's
Wow.
the bottom part of it then.
Yeah, it's in a giant pad. Most of the concrete is underground. Like what you see is just the top piece that I formed.
Like it looks heavy, just the top of itself.
Yeah,
Know?
it does.
You can
That thing
definitely
is not
tell.
going any.
I was
That's
like,
the
oh
lighter
man,
part.
that.
There's no reason, because I have one. It's not quite that big, but there's a crack right down the center of it. And
Yeah.
I've tried everything on the planet to get it to seal. It will not seal.
Well, next time, try something from another planet.
I still, you know what? I have been fighting
It doesn't work.
I've been fighting the cracks, but like I take it just as the ground's always moving here. There's always like we are not. I'm not sitting on still ground at all.
So it's like, okay, fine. And so I just put a tarp on the inside of the.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm tired of this. And of course, then about every couple of years, you have to replace the tarp because
It
whatever.
breaks down and
And it's like, no matter what I've used everything. I even had pool repair people come and repair it. It lasted 2 days. I told you it was going to work.
I grow. Cynthia, I will have millions of grapes. My grape, I've seen like because they grow in bunches. They're already starting to like come together. I'm gonna have so many grapes this year. It's unreal how many I'm gonna have.
Juice.
I might. I get so bored, and like my son, every year we challenge each other, and then we're sick of grapes within a week.
Ollie, I actually did, and it did nothing. I tried that. I really did, and it did nothing.
That fountain reminds me of those Nancy Buckers. They're still standing because they use too much concrete. My fountain will outlive me. My fountain will outlive me. It will. I guarantee.
The crack is underneath the bottom. They can't. They drilled it from the top, or I did, and then I put that stuff in there, and it sealed the crack, but it lasted about 2 days. And it's like, okay, fine, just screw it. Not worth it. I'm tired of messing with it.
Yeah.
I love growing food.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those weird, rewarding things. Potatoes were the strangest thing ever, and I am now a potato farmer.
You are.
And you know what's so funny? For anyone who ever like, if you saw me now, I make mashed potatoes, like they're legitimate potatoes. It came from a bag of potatoes I found in my pantry. I was like, oh crap, I forgot about this. I threw them under my rose bush. That was like that was years ago. Every time I go gently under with the shovel and I kind of lift up the soil, there are potatoes everywhere.
Yeah, potatoes are easy to grow. You can grow them in a bucket. They're
no frill. They're no no hassle. They do their own thing.
Yep.
So
yeah, Allie, it's the ground. One day I'll have it leveled. You could see it, and then 3 days later, I'm like, why does this pond look crooked again? Because it is. The ground won't stay, and it's on concrete. So it's like, I'm done.
Yeah.
It's, it just feeds the plants, so I don't really care. I just keep filling it with water, feeds the plant, and the plants do their thing.
I shot my fountain with a layer of gunite, which is what pools are lined with, but that's just because I have the equipment at my house. That is quite literally the only reason I professionally lined it.
Yep.
In any other situation, I would not have. That's why it has that blue glow, because that's the gunite.
I quit putting fish in like koi and stuff in the concrete pond because I'm like, you know what? When you have fish, you have to be careful. So the fish go in the other one, but not in that concrete one. It kills them instantly, no matter, it's like, fine, I'm not putting no fish in there. But it feeds the plants. The plants are just fine with it.
Cynthia, come on down. You are the next contestant on The Price is Right. If you like grapes, you are invited to my house.
Why don't you just freeze them or dry them and make raisins?
I do everything. A long time ago, I knew somebody who was, well, they were from the UK, but they lived in Israel, and they taught me how to cook with grape leaves.
Yes.
I stuff them with rice, beef, all kinds of crazy stuff. I go crazy with grape leaves. I've learned all kinds of stuff.
But you can freeze them.
I love Sheila's comment.
Most days, one of my meals is cheese and a stick and a bowl of grapes. Oh, come on down, Cynthia. I will give you a giant stainless steel bowl of grapes. I feel like your house is the Mary Poppins bag. It is. It is. Yes. Yes, Sheila, it is.
I can't have grapes by my bed. I have animals.
Yeah.
Grapes to bed.
I can't allow them access to the grapes.
There is something that waits. If I do not harvest the grapes, it's either, I don't think it's the raccoon anymore. It might be the squirrels. Something meticulously takes them one by one.
Yeah, squirrels do that.
Squirrels and chipmunks do it. They can pull them off.
Because the raccoon is messy.
Right.
The raccoon leaves a thank you note, breaks a table, invites their friends over for a kegger.
Maybe Williams tonight, y'all. The grapes are ready.
Come on down, Cynthia. Come on down.
No, the only thing I get is those silly lizards. Serious guys, you guys make a mess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they discovered my pineapple. I thought I had hidden it. It's like, leave the pineapple alone.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're moving it, and they can't because it's buried under little pebbles. So they can't. But I'll go out there, and it's been tipped over, and you look, and there's a lizard underneath it.
Oh.
Like, seriously, go sun yourself someplace else.
Same thing with my pineapple. I have a pineapple growing in my nook. I'm scared to put it outside. Last time the raccoon waited until it was edible and just took it.
Yeah, no, I just have it in the aquaponics.
I'm going to release my trail cam footage of my rascally raccoon. But I don't want to shame. But first of all, this disgusting trash panda eats sunscreen. People think I'm joking. I have video proof.
They're terrible.
And he was licking the bottle. It's disgusting.
Yep.
My dogs won't touch grapes. I don't know if it's because I was dramatic about not getting them when I drop one or if they just don't like the smell of them.
Yeah.
Either way.
I do. My dogs will, and it's toxic. Grapes are toxic.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Their grapes are. You can feed a dog chocolate, which is not good, but grapes, you can kill them almost instantly. They're toxic to a dog.
The dogs cannot process.
There's a toxin they can't process.
Yeah.
What it is, I don't remember. And same with avocado. There's something in an avocado. It doesn't affect humans, but a dog, it's toxic.
I think onions also have something in them too.
I don't know if I've ever fed an avocado to a dog. That is a question.
Yes. It's kind of like feeding a dog or a cat. They will drink antifreeze.
Yeah, because it's sweet to them. Mm-hmm.
I did not know. No, the antifreeze thing, I grew up around gearheads, so I've known my whole life not to dump antifreeze just in the street.
Because the dogs, cats, birds, they'll lick it and it will kill them.
Grapes will kill dogs. Sheila, I have this. What is that? Dolmades?
I don't know what they are.
Dolmies?
I
I'm
don't know.
surprised you haven't. I'm surprised we stumped Twinny McTwin because usually you know these things.
Never
You're
heard
more
of
earthy. You're more earthy than I am.
Dolmades.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. Florida won 6-1.
I didn't want to say anything
No, it's okay.
because they smashed. They came out and smashed this evening. Florida came out too. They were not playing.
It's
I
called. It's
was
a
watching.
dish. It's stuffed. It's a dish that's stuffed with grape leaves.
Oh, that's stuffed grape leaves.
Yeah,
Oh, I did not know that. You know,
it's Spanish.
every
No, I don't know if it's
culture,
Spanish. It might be Greek. I don't know.
every culture calls something different.
Mm.
I have two very. I know people who are real hippies. Like people say, "Oh, this person's a hippie." These people lived in Israel. They lived in India. They're like hippies, like real. Like, oh man, like nothing bothers me. Like
That kind
and whenever they come back to my town, they come and they show us how worldly they are. And my friend, his wife came in my backyard and she's like, "Let me show you how to cook with grape leaves."
Yeah.
She was from Israel. He's traveled around. He's from the UK, but they've traveled around. He lived in my town when we were kids, but they're hippies.
So, do you think I'm a crunchy mom or something?
What?
You think I'm crunchy? You said the
Not
way.
in any way, shape, or form. I'm earthy.
Okay.
I smell like a mountain spring, and I roar like an eagle.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Did you hear that Panthers roar? That was terrible. When every time the Panthers score, they play this roar.
I know. I heard it.
Doesn't
I heard
sound
it.
as manly as they think it does. That roar.
So the Carolina Panthers have the same roar, and after every touchdown or before every commercial in North Carolina, it would play.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
But Cynthia, people eat the same thing around the world.
Mm-hmm.
I'm obsessed with Korean barbecue, and you know the difference? They just call it Korean barbecue. Like it's just barbecue. Like to me, it's all barbecue.
Do you like hot pot?
Where are we going?
I don't know.
I'm down to smell like one after too.
You think they have one in Texas?
You know they have one in Texas. You know they have Texas. First of all, the hot pot is probably so big you can swim in it.
Because I'm trying to get you to go, even though I'm telling you don't.
A granola cruncher, Jess. You know what's funny? I know you are because you're the Pope. You're trying to guilt me to go in. Hold on. This is you see my eyebrow?
I see your eyebrow.
Hmm.
I appreciate you too. Thank you.
Eagles roar. They kind of go caw caw. They sound like a screaming girl.
Yeah.
Your love of McDonald's does not give crunchy mama.
Well,
you're no crunchy. No, you're not. I don't think you're crunchy.
Well,
no.
I used to. I mean, okay, girl. 17 years of McDonald's, but I don't eat McDonald's anymore. Now, Bojangles, on the other hand, or Smithfield's, I got you. I can't drive by a Biscuitville without getting a biscuit.
Oh, you had to, I knew you were gonna say Biscuitville. Now you're just showing off.
Well, no, I got Biscuitville today. I almost took a picture of it and saved it and said, "Oh, this was delicious. Sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit."
Every time you say Bojangles, it makes me think of Sammy Davis Jr.
Well, I couldn't reach his lookalike tonight. I'm sorry. I tried. I got out the Rolodex, and I mean it's deep. And then when you told me to call the Pope, he kind of like ignored me. Like he knows who I am.
Earlier this evening, Twinny McTwin asked me, "Oh, is there anybody else that I should invite?" I said, yeah, Elvis, Sammy Davis Jr.
Mm-hmm.
And who was the third person? I can't remember now.
The new Pope.
Oh, and the new Pope. Just because all the other popes I would need translators, this one I could actually talk to.
So I was gonna email Kilroy and go, Kilroy, can you change your avatar to Elvis? And then I'm gonna give you the link and you can get on and pretend you're Elvis for a second. But I just couldn't do it. I was like, no, he probably won't.
It'd be interesting. That's all I got to say.
Because Kilroy, he's hunka in love. Just hey. Oh, that's pretty, Tammy.
Oh, hold on. Let me make you big. Hold on. Let me make you big. Whoops.
Just don't look through it, okay?
Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't.
You does not look as thin as you. Okay, now I can see through it.
Yeah, now you see it.
Yeah. So, but it is now done. It's the only one of these I will do. Like, only one of these fabrics I will ever do.
Yeah, there's a person on YouTube that was doing that live. I wonder who that was.
It was me.
Yes, I know that. That's why I said that.
Kilroy.
December, and then
I
yesterday.
know you don't like breakfast food, but not even like chicken and biscuits.
After this stream,
If he doesn't like biscuits, he doesn't like chicken and biscuits.
I'm gonna make Pillsbury cinnamon rolls or whatever they are because I forgot I bought them. I don't even know why. I need to stop going to the store hungry. That's what we're gonna call it. And I bought those and I never made them, so I am determined to make them this evening.
You know, I could go for a cinnamon roll. We can make them into cinnamon rolls.
Oh, they're so bomb. That's what I usually do. I just make them in giant rolls.
Yeah, no, I flatten them. Like, I'll separate them, flatten them out, put butter and all the stuff on, and roll them back up and put them in the oven.
Oh, I'm so hungry now. Our house in VA is around the corner from a Biscuitville.
Yeah.
I can't wait to try it.
Oh,
I know. Andrea and I are like, what is Biscuitville? It sounds like heaven.
That is a pretty block, Tammy.
Thank you.
I didn't say that in the live. Your chat. Yeah, forget it. It's not worth it. I like that. I like that. Block.
Andrea, come to North Carolina and I'll show you what a Biscuitville is all about. Any type of biscuit you want. You want pork, you want meatloaf, you want eggs, bacon, and cheese.
Wow.
You name it. You want waffles, you got it.
Nope.
You got it. And
That
they
is
make biscuits right there in front of you.
Oh, you had me right in front of you.
Right in front of you.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you think I should? So you think I should make it? Well, I'm gonna put a bunch of I'm gonna really patch up that vest. That vest is trashed.
I understand.
Chicken and biscuits is a waste of good chicken. All pork gravy over all of it. I call that breakfast.
I so want a chicken biscuit from Bojangles now.
Oh. Home style or spicy? Cajun.
Home style.
Home style.
Or well, I guess it's spicy.
Yeah,
Maybe it's Cajun.
The Cajun one.
Cajun is hot.
Have you ever
Yeah,
had
it's a little spicy.
Sister Sherbert cinnamon rolls? No, I am craving cinnamon rolls.
No. What is this that you speak of?
You can find them in the freezer section.
Oh, they're frozen.
They're frozen. Yeah.
I don't know anything that's frozen like that.
Hell, last night, and this. Sorry, I'm so sorry. This totally triggered something. Last night, my son, he made spam and eggs, and that's what triggered me because I walked in the kitchen and I could smell the spam because he fried it, and then that's where the rice was everywhere. But he put the spam away, but he left the rice on the floor.
I'm with you, Jess. I do not like spam. I think it's
I'm not a spam person.
Nope.
I ate it as a kid.
Mm-mm.
But
I'm glad that you all like spam. Whoever likes spam out in the world, I will not judge you. I love you. Just how you are.
I have to deal
You
with
can't serve it to me.
because I have a cat that I
Draw
feed
the line.
because it's something. But I don't like spam. I don't like the texture. I don't like the smell.
yeah,
It
spam,
no.
spam definitely has a smell to it.
You can see it flopping out of the can.
I'm biased. I worked at a meatpacking plant. I know how that stuff is made. I'll still eat it.
I want the homesteading life.
No.
Kill my own food. Prepare it.
Red eye gravy.
That's good.
That's what I want to try.
You never had red eye gravy?
No, I'm reading Alibaba's comment.
Yeah.
I don't eat chicken and biscuits in the same bite.
Right.
I will take it apart. I'm so sad. I'll eat an Eggo with a chicken strip. I love that combination. I don't know what's wrong with me. I love the combination of chicken and waffles. In any context. I'm not kidding you. I'm weird like that. I will eat them together, separately.
So, Kilroy's going to say no, but biscuits, my mom used to make There were cloud biscuits, and they got it. I think it's from the Betty Crocker book, and they were just light and fluffy. And then we'd put strawberries and whipped cream on top of them, and they were so delicious.
You're
Oh,
in the
that sounds
That was like our strawberry shortcake. Not
my
everyone does that.
my parents would make pound cake,
Mm-hmm.
and then we would make with whipped cream and strawberries. We'd make poor people strawberry shortcake. I called it like they call. I was obsessed with it. I grew up eating that stuff my
Yeah.
whole life. Obsessed with that.
Yeah, we never ate it with angel food cake. It was always biscuits.
My husband only eats Spam when camping. Okay,
Oh.
here's my thing about Spam. I've been eating it my whole life. I don't have an opinion either way.
Mm.
Will I reach for it? No.
Right.
But if I had to eat it, I'd eat it out the can with a spoon if I had to.
If I had to eat it, I would. Am I going to purposely go out and cook it for dinner? No. But it's there. I don't like to. No.
You never had strawberry shortcake with
I'm
biscuits.
telling you, I walked in my kitchen like my son had been abducted by aliens. I'm like, there's rice on the floor. I could smell that he fried Spam, and I'm like, what? It was like a crime scene in the kitchen last night.
May I ask what condiments you put on your Spam?
It depends on what kind of mood I'm in. I'll treat it like a hamburger.
Okay.
I'll literally make it like a hamburger with tomato, like lettuce,
Okay.
pickles.
So you kind of just slice it and then fry it on both sides.
a fat piece.
Fat piece. Got it.
You.
That's what he did.
Hold
I
on.
grew up like that, though. You know what, though? I grew up eating sardines, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Some people aren't like
Oh.
that.
I'll eat sardines. Yep.
No.
Yep, my dad and I, we used to sit down and just eat a can with some mustard.
I love Killer's comment. My grandparents on my dad's side worked too damn hard to get out of the homesteading life to get me to ever live anything resembling it.
I understand that, Kilroy.
I would eat strawberry biscuit.
Mhm.
What is red eye gravy? No one.
Where did I take it?
No, there's no one's jumping for that one. All right, so red eye gravy is when you stay up all night, you drink 15 cups of coffee, and then you make gravy.
No.
Because at Starbucks, a red eye is like a couple shots and a cup of coffee.
No. You get done frying food. Okay, so you fried like you're in a pan and you seared some meat and all that stuff. So you got all that good, just yummy stuff at the bottom of your pan. Okay, so then you take your. Sometimes people use coffee. Sometimes people use a little bit of coffee. Sometimes people use just broth, like beef broth, and they kind of scrape it and then just make a gravy out of it and thicken it up with cornstarch or flour, and that's it. You salt it and season it.
The red eye comes from ham.
Yeah.
The drippings off of the ham create the red eye, and then you use coffee as a liquid.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds glorious.
Yeah.
No.
See, I don't always use ham. Like I'll eat if I'm doing am I trying searing a piece of beef or something like that, like a roast before I put it in the oven. Sometimes I'll do that, like I'm braising it, or then I'll, because my people don't like ham. There's a lot of things that my people don't like that I haven't had in forever.
You never had a honey baked, not from the store, like an actual honey baked ham where someone's actually
when I'm in New York,
with
yes.
a fat glaze on. Oh,
Yep. When I'm in New York, I have all that great stuff. But in
Kilroy,
North
I've
Carolina,
actually,
nope.
I drink drinks like this. It's called an Americano, which nothing but shots on ice.
Mm.
But nowadays, I'm not kidding you. I'm not trying to front like I'm tough, because if I drink too much, I get like this. Like, I'm not playing.
Yeah.
If you need him to stay up for hours, give him espresso.
I think red eye gravy is from ham gravy to the. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
It doesn't do me right anymore. I miss espresso. Espresso gets me edgy. It's not fun anymore.
Maybe you had too much, too many espressos.
I lived off it in my 20s. I had an espresso machine, and I got rid of it because I had to sleep at some point in my life.
Do you still drink the Vietnamese coffee?
Yeah, when I'm feeling real froggy, but that stuff grabs me like the espresso does.
Oh, it does. Absolutely.
Because it's it's slow brewed, and it is, and I'll use espresso beans. And so again, I have the same problem where I'm like this, right? Okay, it's not for me. You use coffee.
With your love of sugar, though, I'm going to have to make it like the Vietnamese coffee is supposed to be made for you, so you can at least try it that one time. Because it's sweetened condensed milk.
My problem with coffee isn't the coffee I drink; it's the amount of coffee I drink.
Yeah.
It's not the fact that I drink coffee; it's the fact that I'll drink 3 pots of coffee and then wonder why I'm shaky and being William on the roof.
With your fiddle? No, with your banjo.
With his bagpipes.
You better get that air compressor out. I feel it's going to be a froggy night. You and the raccoon.
I'm down for the bagpipes. I am down.
That's a video I need to see.
That's how I make gravy at Thanksgiving, but from the turkey drippings.
Mm-hmm.
To give me sausage gravy for my biscuits. I am white gravy, brown gravy.
You don't discriminate against your gravy.
No, I'm a distinguished gentleman, and around here we eat gravy of all grades, sizes, colors, shapes,
Sizes. Nice.
I will be the odd one out. I don't like gravy of any shape, form, fashion. I've never been a gravy fan.
Yeah.
Are you a sauce person? I put sauce on everything.
Depends on the sauce. Like, what kind of sauce are you talking? Like,
I'm weird. Like, I eat barbecue sauce with like chicken nuggets.
I do honey mustard.
I can't eat a hot dog without ketchup. At least ketchup. At least, but I'll put relish, mustard. Just depends on how froggy I'm feeling.
No, I don't do ketchup usually.
I love my gravy.com.
Yeah, I've just never been a gravy person.
A lot of it was my when I was a young kid, my grandmother came to me. She's like, if you eat all this stuff, you at least have to learn how to cook it. So when I learned how to cook it, I didn't have to ask people how to make it for me,
Yeah.
I will tell you the one thing in high school that I overdid. I don't know if anyone remembers Red Lobster.
Mm-hmm.
They had those cheddar chive biscuits.
Yeah.
I started making them at my house. I can't eat them because I learned how to make them from scratch. I didn't need. The second I found out the ingredients, I was off.
They're in the Jessica's recipe book.
Oh.
Like, I have my own. Every time I find like a family favorite, I write it down and put it in this recipe book so that my kids have it when they're older.
I remember my parents being like, out of all the hobbies you've ever had, I like your biscuit hobby. Because there'd be fresh biscuits all the time,
Yeah.
My second husband's kids, so my stepkids, they were like that. Like, they would cook anything and everything, but they would forget that there were other people in the house that had to smell it.
Yeah.
And they would forget to offer it to people. So, yeah, I don't know.
My son does. You know what, though? With my son, I walk in, like, he makes, what kind of steak is he getting? I forgot.
He didn't get the porterhouse. He got, did he get the porterhouse?
He got 3 porterhouses.
Yeah.
When we went to the store, and he's cooking, like, he'll start cooking at like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
If I do like a 3.5 hour, 4-hour stream, I go walking and I'm like, I'm smelling steak in my house.
Mm-hmm.
I don't ask. I get a fork and a knife and I cut off a huge hunk and I just walk off with my fork, which is a huge hunk of steak. Like, I don't even ask.
I knew better than to do that with my stepkids. They would get like seriously offended.
My son's an only child, and his whole life I've been trying to get him to share, because like, unless you're really, 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 really rich, you're gonna have roommates at some point in your life, or if you're gonna get married one day,
Yeah.
you gotta learn to share. So I'm trying to teach my son like communal living. Yay, Katie! Hello, hello.
Hi,
Hi,
Katie.
Is that Eleanor?
Eeyore.
We're going to Eeyore.
Eeyore. I don't have my
Eeyore.
glasses on. I don't have my glasses on.
Everyone.
One that's got the
I
all
want to see.
farm animals.
I
Aw.
want to see
100
Eeyore.
Acre Woods, Christopher Robin.
Thanks
The-
for noticing.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for
Eeyore
I'm
was one
sorry.
of my favorites. Him and Tigger.
Thanks for noticing.
Yeah. Are you Eeyore?
Yes. I love Eeyore. I
You
hated
need
Eeyore.
to dress up as Eeyore for Halloween.
Three porterhouses is better than a lot of things. Yeah, as long as I don't, you know what, I'm anti-face paint. So as long as I don't have to paint my face, great.
No one will have to pin the tail on the donkey either.
I'll walk around with my horsewhip if anyone tries.
Oh. Nope.
No one's pinning the tail on this donkey.
I don't know how that works. The donkey that has the horsewhip. Is that just wrong?
A donkey with a horse whip.
What I do on Saturday nights, late Saturday, or early Sunday mornings is my business.
I have no comment. I don't know. I'm already clicked off by then. What are you doing?
I'm staying away from that.
I go to the Eeyore Club.
Oh. Hey, how you doing?
Okay, William, I have a serious question for you.
Okay.
That black, you saw how sheer it is.
Yes.
Is there anything that you would use it for?
Here's my problem. I will never turn down fabric.
Okay.
But yeah, well, lining. I will or backing up patches,
Yeah.
or there's always something that you can use with material. Like I'm weird that way. I recycle everything. I get rid of nothing when it comes to sewing. If you saw my scraps, I have scraps from my first, like when I started sewing in here every day, like 5-6 years ago. I still have scraps from those projects.
Tammy, and stuff also makes a great backing.
This is super thin.
I know. I have some just like it.
I don't know.
I was doing my
How are you doing?
and realized that thin stuff doesn't work.
Oh man, the chat's going in.
I don't know.
But it makes good backing.
They knew where I was going.
I may hang on to it then, but I was about to toss it.
Or it also makes, if you want to make, unless you want a super heavy duty patch, it will make a patch or you want just something decorative on something. It works for that. If you use some type of bonding to make it a little stiff, it will work for that. If you don't want something thick.
All right, I'll hang on to it then. I won't toss
Or
it.
send it to William.
That might be what happens with it.
It also makes linings for things because it's thin. It makes a lining.
Well, my box is now empty.
Yay, I love empty boxes. That means new project.
There's a lining for William's coat.
I don't know if there's enough of it for that. But there is definitely quite a bit of it.
Do you ever make costumes?
Oh man, this thing is dusty.
I don't typically make
Or it's good to make
Can't
like,
see you, so don't know.
if you want to make like a stuffed animal, it will work good for that too because it's kind of thin.
Hmm.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Oh,
I am not a furry in any way, shape, or form. I have no idea why anyone has ever accused me of being a furry, but all the rumors are not true.
Now it's the red fur coat and you're good to go.
Well, I had a white one, but it was too realistic.
The red fur coat.
Skits is screaming like a horror movie, like, Skits hates this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Skits
Yeah.
hates my eagle.
You look so mean.
I think I'm kind of
Like,
with
look at
Skits on that.
Like, you have such a big frowny face.
Yeah, because it's an eagle. It's scowling.
It feels like I should like sing "God Bless America" or something.
You better. I'm a demanding eagle.
Where is it? You have that flag material. There you go.
Who does?
William does, like a flag or a red, white, and blue.
You have red, white, and blue overalls?
That tablecloth. It's a tablecloth.
He has that.
Oh.
Mhm,
Whatever it was, a tablecloth or whatever it was.
that he made that.
Yeah.
Thing. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my brain right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I made something. There you go.
Next year is 250th
This
anniversary.
eagle always invokes so much out of people. I purchased this in a bin at Walmart for $20, and this is the best $20 I've ever spent because people assume so much about me. I bought this at Walmart, like seriously, 6 or 7 years ago.
I remember when all of those were in the bins. Like there were so many different types of heads that you could get. Yes.
To me, there's
a tiger too. I'm pretty sure.
I just can't. I can't.
Yeah.
I wanted the eagle, like the cat looked crazy to me, and I'm glad I didn't get the cat.
The cat?
Yeah, it's a black cat head.
I don't know.
At least he's not wearing dark clitoris. I can.
It's hot under there.
It's getting hot in here.
Oh, they say about the beaks. It's a big beak. Thank you, Christy. That is a big beak. But an Uncle Sam hood on that. You know, I had this whole idea for a character, you know, because I'm a conceptual person. And then I started Googling and I'm like, oh, that's what a furry is? I had no idea. I'm a grown man. I didn't
Furries are
know.
more or cats, aren't they? More
No.
Furries can be any animal.
Any animal.
We had a furry convention in Denver and it was surreal.
Wow.
I'm telling you, this is the best $20 I've ever spent. People go bonkers when I put this thing on.
So how well can you see in that?
Well, I have to look out of the eye. Like I'm looking at you with both of my eyes out of this.
I was
That's
just
why
like,
when I talk, I'm literally talking out of the mouth. I mean, out of the eye hole.
on your next short, or a short in the future, you should skate with that on.
For safety reasons, I don't know if I can legally do that.
You'd have to put a helmet on before you put the eagle head on.
Well, all you gotta do is just do that one pose where you're flying across. You know, just do that one. One pose.
Yeah, that
and
one
take it off.
pose. I hope this acts like a helmet, because if I bite it, it's gonna just street pizza.
There. See? Red furry coat and that head. It's perfect.
Yes, I have many faces, Sheila. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look what I did.
There you go.
Oh my word, you're gonna die, William.
It is, huh? Man, this is what mascots make big money right here.
Are you trying to like sweat or something in like a sauna?
No.
Let the bird out. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't look like an eagle head to me. It doesn't.
Who let the bird out?
It doesn't. It looks like a. Eyeballs. It looks like a vulture head.
He said, "I'm a grown man."
Absolutely, I'm a grown man. I'm a rebel,
This is why
Dottie.
he wants an ostrich, everyone. He wants an
Yes,
ostrich.
I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna walk around like, "What's up, buddy? What's up?"
Oh.
Can you imagine going
Walk out of your word hole.
Think about going to Walmart like that.
Oh, I would end up on people at Walmart real quick.
Oh yeah, you would end up all over YouTube. Look at what we seen today. Oh my god.
Do you know there are people tuning in right now and they're like, "I knew it. I know he was a weirdo. Weirdo."
We are all
I
weird
bought
in our
this in a
own ways,
bin at
y'all.
Walmart. I bought this in a bin at Walmart.
But can you imagine? People would be following you all over the store.
I'm actually gonna call the padded van.
Yes.
Oh, Ollie.
Now you need rollerblades of life.
Yes.
Ah.
I can ride my
Look
electric
at that.
scooter and pull you, so you don't have to worry about it.
Sheila,
And
I'm
then
at my
people won't see
wrestling
me
weight.
pulling you.
I'm at my heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight right now. Are you kidding me? I'm too. You couldn't just push me over. You couldn't just push this eagle over.
Mm.
And as we're calling the EMS because William is sweating to death, and yeah.
I know he's gonna have heat exhaustion in a moment.
This is a great. I do need a neck fan. You know, I had a mini fan. Where is that thing?
Do you know we need to get him Pedialyte so that he can have electrolytes.
Or make his own. Why don't people make their own electrolyte water? I don't
Well,
get
yeah,
it.
you could, but I just see him just going and get Pedialyte powder and just put it in there and go.
Yeah.
You put it right in your Gatorade.
Angry Birds, because it doesn't look like an eagle to me.
Oh my gosh, we can shoot him out of one of those little things and just at a building.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I want to say for the record? If someone is a furry, that's their business in the first place. What two grown adults want to do is for them, and if they film it, it's for you too.
Okay.
Angry Bird, that's me driving. Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
That game, Angry Bird, or whatever it's called.
Time keeps on slipping
into the future. Jess,
You
you
can
can
have a
have a
Halloween
Halloween cow outfit and pulling William on the scooter. Oh, I would look so adorable with like a little pink bow. Absolutely. William, you're brown. But I would only come in the winter and do this. Your brown jacket. And then we just need a Highland head.
You know what? You can just get a cow head and give it an emo haircut because that's what a Highland cow has. It has that emo hair flip in the front.
No,
That's literally what a Highland cow has.
Yeah. And then I can wear your brown fur jacket and with my electric scooter.
Whew.
And I can pull you and you can be an eagle.
Oh, man.
We got to live up to Ollie's dream. Ollie said it.
I actually know someone that has a boat, like a giant boat. So we have to go in the front of the boat and you have to hold me like in Titanic.
Got you. Okay.
With the eagle head on.
I'm going to need like a ladder so that I'm a little bit taller than you though.
Oh dear.
There's gotta be like a time limit when you and we just start getting loopy. It's because I live in a TARDIS and someone's like, is that really a furry head? And I like click off and I come back with the eagle.
Do we have to sing?
Of course you have to sing.
I'm classically trained. We have to sing.
Who's classically trained?
I am.
To sing?
New York, one hell of a town.
Yeah.
See, now we have to go to New York and sing old 1940 songs.
Oh, I can do that with you. Absolutely.
Or we just have to stand in New Jersey where you can see the lights and sing and do a jig in front of a camera.
I know, Ollie, it wasn't. I was just stating it.
No, I had to take all that off, Kilroy, because it's all fun and games until you pass out.
He's probably like taking all his clothes off just so that's what he is.
I grew up around smokers. There is that point where they pass out. You need some ventilation in the room.
I'm just waiting for the EMTs to show up to this man in a sewing room with all these sewing machines around him in this red jacket and this eagle head, because
Oh no, I have experience. I would crawl outside so they couldn't shame me and take pictures with their cell phone. I would lay in my front in my grass so they couldn't come in my house and shame me.
You're assuming that you'd be conscious enough to do that.
Hey, Barrett,
Hi, Darren.
how's
How
it
you doing?
going?
Hi, Baron.
Going. How you all doing?
Good.
Hanging out crazy as always.
Are you all enjoying the heat too?
Oh man, it's hot here. It is hot here.
There's 111 here today.
Good
No way.
gravy.
It's hot.
It's hot.
It got up to 90 here in North Carolina.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't want to trade.
You don't want to trade?
I eventually might
111.
make it out there eventually in life, but not anytime soon.
No, you don't want to make it out here.
Allie said, hold on.
I'll come
My
visit.
high was 82.
Tell Allie.
No, I'm just going to come visit.
Hello,
Allie.
Ellen,
Allie.
Allie. Well, I said hi, everybody. Oh, that includes whoever's on the screen.
Oh, I know.
How's it going?
There he is.
I won't say anything like
Me and
that.
my eagle head. I know my eagle said it scared a few people.
That didn't
What?
scare me. I tried to get
People.
I bought this in a bin at Walmart years ago, and it's caused controversy.
Oh, come on, William.
I think I'm okay with this. Like, I feel a lot better than when he wears the sparkle one.
I can handle the sparkle one. I can't handle this one.
No, nope, not the sparkle one. Mm-mm.
Anyway, I had to come in here for a minute or two. And I
Okay.
told her, I said, okay, put me out for at least a minute because I'm trying to take care of other stuff
Good to see you.
outside the domain here. Domain.
Mm.
89 killed me today in Oklahoma.
Yeah, I got up to 82 here.
I'll go to Oklahoma and buy gas all day long.
The plague mask. Yeah. Ew. Yeah. 111. It's hot.
Oh, no, not the plague mask either.
No.
Oh, you're reminding me of that. No plague mask.
I found it again because I was cleaning. It's in here. I won't get it.
You all have a good evening.
Have a good night.
You too, Baron.
I'm gonna try to. No.
Okay, that was all lies. I didn't realize how close the plague mask was.
See, Kilroy, that's exactly why I had to move where there's not enough humidity.
Look at Jess's face.
Oh, you can't even hear me. You can't even hear me because I turned my volume off. Oh, please, no. Yes, he's going to turn it.
There it is. Yay!
Oh.
Thank you.
The plague mask doesn't cause as much drama as the. I don't know why everybody judges the eagle.
I don't get it. Why? What's
No, the eagle was fine.
Mm-mm.
Haters.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Why would that mask bother people? No,
That reminds me of like mascots and stuff like that, so I'm okay with
the
it.
eagle or what bird? The bird. Why is that a problem for people? I don't
You
get
know
it.
what? I own 4 mannequins, 2 dress forms, like a bunch of practice heads, a bunch of foam heads.
Right.
Those things bother people. Fake humans, like anything that looks like an almost person bothers people. To me, it's just plastic.
So it really does bother people to see that stuff.
Yeah.
So they don't go to a store and walk by a mannequin?
Well, but they don't like I have one in my house. There's people that walk in my house. They're like, I'm not used to that thing. They freak out because I have one in my living room. It sits. I didn't know what to do with it, so it's in my living room. That is the creepiest thing I've ever seen. That's what nightmares are made of. I love my plague mask. I made that when I was so bored during the pandemic. Punch some holes. It
Underneath, put some breathe holes.
I bet it smells great. It actually smells like vanilla milkshakes and THC. The plague mask should be creepy, but it's the cartoonish eagle.
Yeah.
For real though, Ollie, for real.
The eagle, just no. I can't do the eagle.
That's weird. None of them bother me. I don't.
No.
I do not anthropomorphize anything. And so because of that, to me, it's just plastic, you know?
Mhm.
The ones that bother me is those silver ones. Like a silver mannequin. Those bother me.
Oh, the metallic looking ones.
Those are everywhere here.
Yeah, I saw one today. Like it was a dress form at a bridal boutique, and I was just like, oh, I didn't know they had gold ones now.
Gold fine, but the silver ones, the same as seeing a mannequin that they've done and it's AI and it moves. Those creep me out. I can't handle those.
Yeah.
Those, or to see a machine like the Walmart here, the machine that reads the scanners on the thing, it moves by itself, and it creeps me out. And they put big eyeballs on it and a laughing thing, and then it talks, and it creeps me out. I don't like.
Oh, they did that on purpose.
Yeah, they did as a joke, but it creeps me out. I don't want a machine following me around in the store.
Yeah.
Yeah. They call
Our
it
Walmart. Our Walmart does have one of those. Plastic employees that roams around and cleans the floor. It has a name tag.
right. It's a name tag, and it's like, no, that's wrong. I'm not living in. Well, of course we could be, but who knows?
Are you talking about those things that drive around by themselves?
The
Yeah.
Zambonis that are. It's
Yeah.
just
Yeah, I think those are the coolest things ever.
They used to have a person do that, and
Yeah.
in my head I was like, can I fill out an application just to only drive that thing?
Right.
Like, I'll smoke a doob in the parking lot and come back and just drive that thing around the whole store
No.
peacefully.
We will be the cleanest.
Sam's Club had it before Walmart did.
Yeah. Well, Sam's Club and Walmart are owned by the same company.
I know,
Yeah.
but they tested it out in Sam's Club first.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The aisles are a little bigger.
Yeah, a lot bigger.
Yes.
They tried the cleaning robot at mine. It didn't work out.
They have it here, and it just creeps me out. I don't like that thing. It moves by itself.
But it stops. If you get too close to it, there's sensors, and it just stops because my cart got too close to it, and it braked.
The one here doesn't. It doesn't stop and runs you over.
I walked up to the one in my store like, what are you?
Right.
And it stopped like right as I got all up on it.
But you said yours has a name tag on it?
Yeah, it's an employee.
Is it named Eddie or something?
No, it literally just says employee on it.
Employee.
Oh. They should name it Bob.
Oh, everything should be Bob.
Where I'm from, it's always Tommy or Bob.
George.
Tom.
I want to hug it and love it and call it George.
Oh,
George,
no.
yes. I want to love it. Oh, I miss that. I
Do you
want
know
a George.
what's so sad that failed here because my fellow Los Angelinos cannot hang? We're the robot delivery
No.
people. They destroyed those things. It was so sad. They tip them over. Like, people were bonkers towards those things.
I don't want a robot server either. Something machine comes and asks me something. I'm going to go, get away from me. And I'm going to probably knock it over. I don't know. Get away from me.
We have a couple restaurants around here where people will walk up to us and they'll get the order and everything. But the food, when it comes out to us, it comes out with a robot. And so we have to take it off the robot.
Nope. I
Yeah, it's the diners that do that.
In the city,
food, right? No.
like deep in the heart of Los Angeles, most waiters and waitresses in small diners have been replaced by robots.
Yeah, they're replacing people with robots.
So you will literally get a stick with tears on it holding your food.
No.
That's literally what it is. It's a stick with tiers
Yes.
holding your, different tiers, and it has like, oh, order blah blah blah, and it gives you your food.
Yes. No.
The closest I've come to that is there's a restaurant in Kansas City, and you go place your order, then you go sit down at the table. Or no, you sit down at the table, you place your order with a waiter or waitress, but your food comes out on a mechanical tray thing, and the restaurant is like trains and all of that themed. So it's on like a little train car thing. So it comes over to your table, then like comes down to your table, and then you take it off the thing. That's the closest we've come to that.
This is exactly what happened to our robots, Kilroy, was that somebody would order something at 7-Eleven. The 7-Eleven robot would go towards the person's house. Someone would tip it open, pry open the thing, and leave it sideways and steal what was ever in there.
The colleges around here have that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Ventura, California is robotic.
Mm.
They have robots everywhere in Ventura.
And so what's going to happen one day if something happens and those robots are all hacked into? Restaurants can't open till the robots are fixed.
Is that a major tourist town?
Ventura?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's more, well, it's a small, it's not like Santa Monica and Venice are humongous. Ventura is still mom and pop.
Okay.
Where everything is very all the architecture was built by the Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to match the architecture. It's very old school. And so all the shops, all the charity shops, everything, they look all hoity-toity, and you walk in, you're like, I'm in a thrift store.
Yeah.
I love Ventura because their main boulevard, most of the shops have closed. That's why I haven't gone back. But they used to have 15 to 20 thrift stores on their main boulevard.
Mm.
But the only one left are Aardvark's, Buffalo Exchange. I love these places, but they'll take an old Levi's jacket and charge you $150 for it.
Oh.
That's how I found out that my dad had one of those authentic Levi's jackets with the fur, the white fur or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I had no idea how much money those things were worth.
Yes, Sheila, there's robot servers. Yes. They're little things. Yes, but they are robots.
And 7-Eleven has an army of boxes with wheels.
Yep.
But it was a huge failure in LA County because we can't have nice things here.
Mm.
Even with e-bikes, I see e-scooters, I see them on the freeway. I see them.
Oh.
I'm not kidding you.
Are you kidding? On the freeway?
Just randomly on the side of the freeway, like it just died there and someone kept walking.
Well, you rent them for so long, and then if you don't continue paying for it, it just automatically stops.
Oh, I see it all the time. I'm like, how did that get here? We can't have nice things here.
No.
We can't. Like, because all it takes is one person to destroy that,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because the whole, the drone thing scared me. But the little robot with the wheels, that thing made me laugh. It made me laugh. It kind of made me feel like I lived in the future. But, this version of humans can't hang with it.
Here. Come on, buddy.
But yes, at restaurants, Sheila, depending, like if, I went to a Denny's that was in Burbank, and the server was you order your meal from a person, but my food came on a robot. Well, let's be real. My biscuits and gravy and chicken fried steak came on a robot.
I say it had to have been biscuits and gravy.
Is it like you don't have robot servers where you live?
Not here.
I do.
I'm probably the only one that doesn't.
No.
What about 7-Eleven?
We don't have a 7-Eleven here.
Whoa!
I gotta go to Charlotte.
You can't get a hot dog, a 10W40, and a churro at 3 o'clock in the morning,
No.
And have an upset stomach the next day? Absolutely.
and a Slurpee.
I would die.
That was
I don't have a stomach of steel like you do.
I do. I am like a termite. I can eat anything. I am.
Mm,
They have those scooters in Austin. They have GPS, and people are allowed to leave them wherever they get collected.
mm.
I find those things, man. I find them in the weirdest place, and they're not like I see them in the valley, and there's no place in the valley where you can rent them. So people will take them all the way from LA, like 20 miles out of LA. No robot anything here.
Yeah. I don't think we have.
I don't know where 7-Eleven stops. But yeah, they're not up north.
It's weird to me because they're everywhere here.
Kilroy, you have Sheets? I think you have Sheets. Sheets is like a carbon copy of 7-Eleven.
I
Yeah, we don't have Sheets here.
haven't heard of any here.
Mm.
The robots, they got rid of a lot of them because, like I said, we can't have nice things.
Most of the ones here now went from 7-Eleven to Circle K.
And like before us, Arizona was the test city for the self-driving Tesla. For all of those robots, it was Phoenix.
They're still there, and they're creepy.
I told you when I saw the self-driving cars in Vegas, I freaked because when I'm by myself, I'm driving, I'm not looking around, I'm not like, noticing things like that. But somebody noticed those self-driving cars, and I was like, oh, there's no one driving that.
A dog, I've seen them where they put the dog in there and the dog drives.
I've never seen them. I get upset enough when a machine asks me for a tip for putting my order into it.
Mm.
Oh, that's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Chili's was the first that I saw overtly ask for tips, but they do that everywhere now.
Mm-hmm.
Where because it depends. Like sometimes, and the thing that gets me, I don't want to tip with my card. I carry cash. I'm gonna give you cash. If you ask to tip me with my card, I'm gonna say okay. I'm gonna be cheap. I'm gonna hit that cheap button.
50 cents. Okay, no problem. Then there's your tip. I don't have to give you any.
Kilroy does have Sheets.
Yeah. Because Sheets only go as far as like Pennsylvania. They don't go into New York.
When I was in my 20s, I had a Slurpee habit. I lived literally, if you looked out the window of my apartment, you could see the 7-Eleven. So every night walking home from my job, I would get 7-Eleven food because I was a closer. It was the only thing open, so I have a weird spot for old school AM PMs and 7-Elevens.
When I used to close, we used to go to Denny's once a week, the closers.
Oh, whoops, wrong button.
Yep. White cherry Slurpee. Yum.
White cherry?
I had an addiction to Slurpee. Rita, I miss them.
White cherry or mixed. You mix all the Slurpees together. I don't know what it's called, but you mix everything together.
I always mix Coke and cherry. That's my go-to.
No, I like the white cherry. Didn't like Mountain Dew in the Slurpee, but I love the white cherry. Or the blue, whatever, it turns your tongue blue.
I can do that one.
My husband went to Samsung headquarters and saw his first security robot walking around the campus. Freaky looking thing. I forgot about these. They tried these here. People would huck them in fountains. They would they're not easy to tip over. People destroyed these things.
See,
What
are we in the middle of? Who's that movie?
You're right, Sheila.
With Schwarzenegger, that movie. That's what those remind me of, that movie.
Like Terminator?
Movies. The Terminator movies.
Oh, yeah. There's this show called Caprica where they literally encapsulate the perfect version of it. The versions we had were dumb, but they're robot. But they do have ones that have weapons on them.
Yes.
So you mess around, you gonna catch a 22 round from a blob. with
Like-
wheels on it.
movie that Will Smith was I, Robot. That was a creepy movie, and that's why I don't like those. It's like how long is it going to be before those robots are out? And
I read the I can like look at the book, and that was one of my fall asleep movies when I lived in Portland. I will be like Will Smith when everyone's in their car flying in the sky. I'm gonna go in my storage unit and come out with my motorcycle, just like in the movie.
no, you're not going to find a robot in my house
I
ever.
don't tip the card because they gotta pay tax on it.
Yep.
See, I didn't know. I always feel like I'm being ripped off with cash. Like, hey, I like you, man. Go buy a pack of cigarettes. Here's $15. Like,
You pay taxes when you leave a tip. It's just like leaving money, and they tax the tip.
I love cola Slurpees, Ollie. I live for those things. No robots at the Waffle.
No, I'm not at Waffle. I don't have access to a Waffle House anymore. It stinks.
That is so weird to me because from Arizona, I drove the 10 freeway from coast to coast. From Arizona to Georgia, they have those yellow sign Waffle Houses.
I miss them. Oh my gosh.
Oklahoma has the Waffle House.
Everywhere has them, but here.
Oh, that's so funny.
I do miss them.
I am addicted to. I actually like. There are certain things I stopped doing in my life, and Slurpees was one of them because I'm like, I've been drinking Slurpees for 25 years. I still go get my son a Slurpee. I won't get one because I'm like so hardcore on that. All Americans need to agree. Robots will never have authority over that.
But they already do. You think about it. Our world is run by technology. Shut the technology down and the world stops. That's sad. No, I want a waffle. No.
I need hockey highlights. These weird movies I haven't seen on TNT are tripping me out. You know what's so funny? If you ever want to see how much of an entitled American I am, put me at an impasse where I'm told no. And I will, like, if I'm like at a bridge or something, or like, you know, there are certain situations.
You mean you're one of those that's going to cross the bridge as the bridge is opening?
No, that's different. When I lived in Portland, people would just be walking and the bridge is going up, and I'm like, oh, aren't you scared? And they would like run and jump on the other side.
Yeah.
Also, when I lived in Portland, it is nothing. If you live on one side of Portland, a train cuts through the city. People literally would wait for a car and just walk over the train, you know. It's not normal. And if you I think too much, because if you misstep and get caught under that train, you're done.
You're done.
Yep.
Parts are just gonna get lopped off, you know. I got used to it and I did it. But a fun fact about 7-Eleven: founders of 7-Eleven and QT were best friends in college in Oklahoma, one from OKC area and the other from Tulsa. Made a part. Well, that's hilarious. They made a pact with each other to not compete with each other. That is amazing.
Yeah, QT is down near Charlotte too, but I mean 7-Eleven's near Charlotte.
I haven't
Or maybe that's South Carolina. But still, South Carolina and Charlotte, they're right next door to each other.
I haven't seen a QT in so long.
Oh, they're all over Charlotte.
Yeah.
That's like we have Loves here, but you have to go more north. They're not like in Southern California. They're in Central and Northern California. We start their source, so QT did not expand west of Tulsa. That's amazing. I love stuff like that. Now the second or third generation don't care. They put them anywhere. Well, it's also because of franchisees. You can buy one, can't you?
Probably.
You could buy a franchise.
Mm-hmm.
And put it, you know, in your backyard. If you had the zoning.
Mm-hmm.
There's certain places in LA where they used to have storefront houses, and they still have the zoning where you can sell stuff out of your houses. I have strong opinions on a particular subject, but this is not a political channel. I will refrain from voicing them.
Mhm.
Now I'm craving waffles. And gas station food. I tell this story to warn people. I got food poisoning from a gas station chimichanga driving to Oregon in one of my many excursions years ago, and I still eat gas station food by the pound.
Nope. I got burnt out on gas station food in an over the road truck with somebody. No, I don't eat gas station food and I don't eat truck stop food. Yeah, yuck. No.
Yeah, there's a lot of it I won't eat either, Rita. Same reason. You do get burnout so much.
You know, people think, oh, over the road in a truck would be fun. It's like you don't understand. You're living in that truck 24/7 with somebody, and there's no escape until you go to the restroom or go take a shower.
I just want to go to Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's is worth the trip.
I'm waiting for it to be built in Mebane. I'm gonna go there once. I hear they're glorious. I hear they're amazing. I want the brisket. That's it.
Do you know, because of you guys, these rando videos pop up. They're like, look at my Buc-ee's haul. Oh, I went to Buc-ee's. Like the most rando videos pop up.
Oh my word. Oh
Yeah, I've got Highland cows popping up on mine,
I
William.
wonder why.
I don't see Highland cows, so I ignore them so they don't come up.
So maybe I don't have to wait for Mebane because I'm going to Texas next month. I guarantee I'll pass one.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely.
Oh, I bet you.
Yeah. I'm going to Buc-ee's.
Notice how you got real southern when you said Buc-ee's.
Did
I gotta get southern when I get lower down into latitude. I gotta bring out the slang, the twang.
This is how I like. Give yourself an hour in the store to explore.
Oh yeah.
Let's
I'm gonna
get
need
something-
stops.
Let's get something clear. A southerner's not going to say when you lower your latitude. They're going to say when you cross that Mason-Dixon.
I already passed that Mason-Dixon line.
But you don't talk like it.
No, I don't. No, I'm totally in New York.
So when you get further into south of the Mason-Dixon, then that's what you go.
When I get further. Watch out, world! Here I come.
You know what though? There's people who only know me as speaking Spanish to them, and it's a shock when they hear me speaking English. It's an utter and complete shock. Oh yeah, because they hear me speaking Spanish, and then I'm like, "Hi, I speak English too."
So Sheila, I'm going at the end of July. There's a sew and quilt expo in Texas, and I have 2 quilts that will be showed there. So I'm gonna go and see my quilts being hung.
Buc-ee's restrooms are the cleanest on the planet.
They are.
I absolutely appreciate that.
They are. They actually have attendants that their job is solely to hang out in the restroom and continuously clean.
There is a bathroom in Mojave that I go to. There's a gas station that I stop at. It's 50-50 if it's a crime scene in that bathroom when I go in there. It is so sketchy. It is the sketchiest bathroom. And I stop at that gas station every time I'm heading towards Vegas.
I was like, was that the gas station we stopped at?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could see why you'd say that.
They have, and I'm telling you, and California does not take care of their roads. That is the sketchiest gas station, at least in the Mojave Valley area, because everywhere else is maintained. People got mops, they've got jobs. But this one gas station, I don't know what it is. And the Jack in the Box that's behind it, they closed their bathroom indefinitely.
Mm-hmm.
Like you cannot use their bathroom even if you
No club in the restroom.
And for a while, because I've gone to Vegas so many times, you cannot you can't go into this Jack in the Box. They didn't have enough employees, so it was only drive-through.
Oh, well then yeah.
So you only had to use this sketchy like that. That's of like I'm telling you, I'm not trying to get too personal, but like a couple trips ago, I went out in the desert. I literally was like, I'm not going to this bathroom. I'm not kidding you. That's how sketchy that place is.
There
I'll
was
be like, well, give me a bush.
there was one in downtown Birmingham when I was still living in Alabama. There was one in downtown Birmingham. I will never, ever, like, if I need to go use a restroom, I will plan to give myself 30 minutes to get out of this general area because there's nowhere around this place to go to the restroom aside from at this place.
Yep.
Mhm.
And I was scared to touch anything. Like it was crime scene on steroids.
Ew.
Like it was
Why would you go in there then? Ew.
I didn't have a choice. That was the only place aside from well, if I give any more details then I will give away where the place is. But there was no other place to go.
Between cars.
No, that wasn't an option.
Someone in the bathroom cleaner is standing outside the toilet waiting for me to come out, clean after me.
Yep. Yep, Buc-ee's, yeah. They do.
California isn't like that. Like it's 50-50. It all depends on the person, whoever is working at the time, if they care enough to clean the restroom. You know what? We don't take care of our roads here. When I used to drive to Arizona all the time, you can tell the moment you're on an Arizona highway because it's black.
Yep.
Our roads
Oh, you said
are
that.
gray.
Yep. California roads are not maintained like the rest of the country.
They're not maintained at all, especially the 10 going east, like the 15, anywhere that's highly trafficked. They do it is.
The 5 is not maintained.
Well, the 5 is a little bit different. Like the northern Los Angeles County side was all built after the 94 earthquake. So they're constantly chucking it for structural integrity. So that one gets checked all the time.
But it's not maintained. It's checked, but it's not maintained.
Nastiest bathroom I was ever was in France. I was disgusted. I've told Twinny McTwin some France stories.
Yeah.
Cough, cough, cough. It's different in different countries though, because like each country has different standards.
They do.
You know, so you'll go somewhere and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
I choose our rest stops when traveling based on how clean the restrooms are. When I was a kid,
Yeah.
my parents they got me so scared of rest stops because they came from the era of Richard Ramirez and the Freeway Killer and people of like that.
Oh, yeah.
And I came a decade after all of that, and so my whole life they tell me when you travel, never stop. My parents would always trailer camp. We never stopped at a rest stop.
Oh.
We'd stop at restaurants. We'd stop at places they hated. I've slept at rest stops.
I almost have. I will say that the rest stops in the state of Wyoming are better than the rest stops in the majority of the rest of the country.
What do you think, Rita? You're shaking your head like I've been asking for a travel trailer for 9 years so I can have my own bathroom when I travel. I do miss that about having a trailer is that you never have to ask where you're going to take a shower or like where you're going to sleep or
Yeah.
No, what you have to ask is, I'm out of water. Where do I get it? And where do I drain the water?
Yeah.
They don't have as many places available to get fresh water and to clean the tank out.
I would always whore out my KOA card. I would always stay at KOA campgrounds. Always.
Mm-hmm.
I miss those days. I forgot about KOAs. There was this one place we'd always go to because they had a giant pool and jacuzzi. It was just the campgrounds with this just humongous pool out in the middle of nowhere.
Pretty much, Sheila, I don't use public restrooms ever. Ever, ever, ever. Nope, not doing it. Never. Nope.
No, like I travel back and forth to New York a couple times a year, and I know exactly where I'm stopping every single time. And
Yep.
like my kids know, we only stop there.
Yep.
And and it's usually a place that we can eat, gas up, and use the restroom at the same time. Because I don't like stopping very much because I don't want to just have to stop at some random place that I've never seen before. It throws me off.
Yeah.
And I just don't want my kids going to the bathroom just anywhere. I want to be able to know that I can trust like the safety of them too.
I'm down to go anywhere, but I'll stand outside the door if I'm with a loved one.
Yeah.
You know.
I own 2 trailers, a 40-foot fifth wheel and a 26-foot RV. They're old. So they're built different. The new ones now are built like they hit something and they're disintegrated. These are solid metal.
I grew up with an Aerostream, man. That thing can get hit by a tornado and still be dude.
Oh, anyway, exactly. The same with my fifth wheel. It's old. So yeah, a windstorm. It kind of says yeah, and it doesn't because it's heavy. Heavy.
I'll move to VA mid-August, Labor Day weekend. Hopefully, I'll make sure my 18-year-old is settled in college before I make my move. Aww. Cynthia, where is he going?
Oh wow.
Oklahoma State, absolutely. Go Pokes. Go Pokes.
Tornado Alley. Oh, I didn't say that.
Okay, I have this thing where no matter where you live, the weather is going to get you. Most people, Rita, where you live, most people wouldn't last 5 minutes.
They wouldn't. A lot of people come into this stuff and they go, "It's hot," and I'm like, going, "What did you expect? We're supposed to be a dry heat. Not this time of year. It's hot and the humidity is high." And
When I moved to Mesa, they used to always. When I first moved there, they're like, "Look, we don't talk about the weather. We know it's hot."
no,
I loved that about Arizona. We never talked about the weather because you just had to look outside. It's hot.
but you don't see people walking around in short sleeve shirts. Everybody that lives here, you'll see them, and it's hot. They have long sleeve shirts on and pants.
That's how I dress.
Sun protection.
A big type of hat.
Literally every day. That is exactly how I dress.
Walk around sleeve shirts and little bikini things because it's dangerous.
Yeah.
That's how you get a heat stroke.
Yes. So
That is.
long sleeve shirts, just don't, pile them on. Just long sleeve shirts and some type of thing to keep your head cool. That's it.
Oh, I got a big old sun hat.
Mhm.
I could hang out.
Yeah, they make those. They're cooling head hats, but it's a big hat. But the top, the sweat is what keeps it cool.
Yeah.
Because softball season, we end right at the end of June. We don't do July just because it's hot, but I bought all the girls cooling towels.
Right.
Because especially those catchers, they just get so hot just standing out there.
All your gear.
Yeah, I have cooling towels. I use them.
Yeah.
You can put ice in them or just freezing cold
Exactly.
ice water. Put them around your neck, and they will keep you cool.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like someone who lives in a low humidity state. Do you know what though? Lately, to my shock, we've had 60% humidity. Like I know you guys are laughing, but to the West Coast,
That's
I'm dripping like I was swimming in the ocean.
Yeah.
And that never happens here. Like never. That's why
good here.
I always jokingly say that after 105 it all feels the same. To be 100% frank, after 95 it all feels the same to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's hot. It's just hot.
But
Our
when the humidity changes and like it goes up to 60, do you feel that change?
I really didn't think about it until like recently. I get out of the shower and I'm dripping.
And
And I
don't
have no
dry.
hair. It's different when I get out of the shower because I'm not sweaty.
Right.
So the water's just running. But like when I get sweaty, I have no hair. So it's all in my eyes. And
Yep.
regardless of how bushy my eyebrows are, They can't protect all of that sweat from my giant head.
We're at 43% humidity. I'm really happy.
It's been a crazy year though, but this year has been so different than any other year. There's no rhyme or reason to the weather, so I'm not even putting a hat on it this year.
But
I'm more,
yeah, when you're not used to that high humidity, and like
Yeah.
Aaron said, it was 111 today. I looked at the humidity; it was 67%.
good gravy.
It's just hot. You go outside, and it's like you can't breathe. You
My
cannot.
hair would be a big old frizz ball.
Yeah, look at my hair. Exactly.
Yeah, it just.
I can't. It won't stop, and I'm just like going seriously. Yeah, I straighten it out, and an hour later, it's like it starts going up. You can see it. It starts like I put a balloon on my head.
But the humidity is going to start going up because guess what it's going to do again tomorrow?
Yep.
It's going to rain.
Yep.
Again tomorrow.
Not here. I'm happy.
It's been raining here on and off every day for like the last month. Every day.
Yeah, my parents have been having the same issue.
I just don't have enough time to do anything outside. Like there's so many weeds I have to pull, and I'm waiting to get pine mulch so I can pine mulch all around my house. And I can't get it done.
No.
I
I don't
don't
want to-
enjoying my humidity levels.
Because we're fixing to come up to the time of year when people don't use their brains. Arizona is a state where you're not supposed to have fireworks that shoot in the air.
Yeah.
People that go by them
And they come back.
shoot them at the neighbor's house and catch the neighbor's house on fire.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that here too. No one knows how to properly handle fireworks.
Oh,
If people could hang, I would be like, hey man, but people are setting mortars off and aiming them low, and they're hitting their neighbor's house.
yes. And it's people, are you stupid?
Do you know what's really funny? I learned from somebody who would, I'm not kidding you, this person would smoke, I'm not kidding you, a carton every 2 days. They would drink a case of Bud Lights, well, if not more, every night. It was legal in California. They would imbibe in everything. They taught me how to properly use mortars. I'm not in because he's over 50. I'm telling you, it's a generational thing. These younger kids. I've lived in LA County most of my life, except for 11 years, and I have never seen so many fires set by residents than in the past like 10 years.
Yeah.
They just don't know what they're doing.
No, if this particular person can show me how to properly set off mortars, you can with having all of with your hand intact, then you should be able to do it too.
Right. I done fireworks. I owned fireworks tents for many years in Arizona and in Oregon. And people come in. Now, mind you, I think the weirdest one was people coming in with a lit cigarette in their hand. And I'm like, do you realize you're walking into a big bomb?
Yes.
Or looking for black powder to refill their hand grenades. I'm like, are you stupid?
There was a guy in San Bernardino that buried a bunch of fireworks in shipping containers. And then one day people are like, the desert is exploding. They called the cops and they're like, what's going on? Like, it got so hot. All it took was one firework to go off and it set off every single thing in there.
Imploded. They just,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that happened last year to a firework factory down in South Carolina, and it was this huge factory, and you pass it on the highway on your way to Atlanta, and it was just said it was just a spectacular show, but it was just the whole place was going up.
Yep.
Yeah, something set them all off, like some fire started or something like that, and they were just all going.
Doesn't even require heat. It just requires getting too hot. Like when I had my tent here, I actually we was on a dirt lot. I wet the ground down.
Yeah.
Around the tent, around our big storage Conex box. That Conex box was constantly wet on the outside. The ground was constantly wet. So No, no.
Where are you at, Lori? Are you in Indiana where all the smoke is coming?
Hmm.
Because I've read about all that.
Yeah.
Mm,
It's burning.
I bet that was a big job, Lori.
That reminds me, how far are you from that LA stuff, William? Are you a long ways?
I am a solid 30 miles.
Oh.
Mm,
That rioting stuff is what I'm
yeah.
talking about. I was just thinking about that today. It's like, wait a minute, William lives over there. Uh, uh.
Yeah.
It's like, how close is he to that stupid?
I live in the north. I live in the more north region. LA County is like if you fly into LA, you'll see how massive it is. Just
Yeah.
endless. It's an endless city.
True. Because when I was flying in, where was I? Oh, I was flying in Ontario.
LA's
The
huge.
first time I ever flew in. It's like you see the lights and they just go on and on forever. I've never seen anything like that.
LA is huge.
It's
It's
massive.
it's undescribably huge. Like
No,
we're almost the size of like Kentucky here.
no,
We have more people than Kentucky. Like we're huge here. So even though all that's going it's going on, it's very far from my house.
no. A mortar is not safe and sound.
No.
No.
And quite honestly, these like these were the only non-professionals I've ever known to ever have them. Where I'm from, you have to have a hookup to get mortars. You can't just go to the store and buy them. And I knew somebody that their family every year had a tradition of setting off mortars, and they would get them.
Mm-hmm.
Certain companies you can legally buy, but it's based on whether that state allows them.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say no names. Certain states allow you to buy, like the reservations, you can buy them, but here you can't. You can buy them, but you can't take them off reservation land.
I'll say it, South Carolina.
Well, I'm talking about specific companies. South Carolina,
Interesting.
Missouri, but you bring
Good.
them like now you bring them into Arizona and get caught, you're going to prison.
Yeah.
They don't play here either. But the thing that will always trip me out is LA County fireworks are 100% illegal. You drive anywhere into Ventura County, which means anywhere northwest, they have fireworks stands everywhere.
Everywhere.
Now, which is anything that stays on the ground and doesn't move is considered safe and sound.
True. We have safe fireworks. We don't have the mortars, the big flashbangs. We have the whisttlers and the ones you light and they go off in circle. I love those.
There is certain ones that cross that gray area, but they still make them, but they cross that gray area. They're still safe and sound, but they leave the ground. I'm like, seriously?
You know what, Cynthia? I've moved to quite a few places thinking I was going to be there forever, and I ended up coming back to California all 3 times.
Sheila, Pedro's so sad. She'll know what I'm talking about. But she just said south of the border.
South of the
Yeah.
someone that told
There's big
Napoleon.
billboard signs that when you pass south of the border and you didn't stop, you go, "Oh, Pedro's so sad."
I'm in Ontario, north of Toronto.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
They're really,
welcome.
You can buy fireworks in PA.
Yeah.
they're legal everywhere. Yep.
No, you can buy fireworks in Pennsylvania, apparently.
Yeah, they're legal. You can buy the mortars. You can buy the big ones. Yeah.
I've never been to a game in Norman, but I've been to my son's high school band contest. But that's it. Oh my. I don't know. I'm one of those people. I don't know if fireworks should be legal or not. At least where I live, you can go to any high point during any holiday, okay,
Yeah.
in LA County, and just look at the city. The city's on fire. It's
Fire.
I think that's so beautiful, though.
It's
Even though it's probably dangerous, I would think that would be so beautiful. That's just me, though.
I
There
saw
was one time I was driving home on the 4th of July, and I was way east of here, and people were letting off fireworks over the freeway. So you're
Yeah.
driving, and all of a sudden this whoosh, this
right.
giant
Yeah.
firework goes off.
I used to love like 4th of July fireworks and all of that. I have not found a good fireworks show since I moved here. I'm kind of bummed.
Oh, that's some of my greatest childhood memories are fireworks shows.
Well, like one of ours, like so growing up in the Birmingham area, if you could see Vulcan, you could see the fireworks.
Oh,
So
awesome.
you just drove until you found a place to park where all the kids could pile into the back of the pickup truck
Mhm.
and, where they could see Vulcan from sitting in the back of the pickup truck. And so you just pull there and, watch the fireworks show.
So in New York, on our side of the lake, that we have on the 4th of July, and on the other side, so Vermont, Burlington would have it on the 3rd. So we used to get out on the roof of the farmhouse, and because we lived at the highest point of the valley, and so we'd watch the fireworks. We couldn't hear them, which was kind of sad, but you could just see the fireworks go off in
Yeah.
Burlington, and it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Just the little specks. Just eat
I
your
grew up
popcorn.
I grew up near a theme park, and so during the summer, every night for 2 months, they would do a fireworks show.
Mm.
And so if you were anywhere high enough or anywhere low enough, you could see it.
Yeah.
Same with Anaheim. If the Ducks win or if there's something going on at Disneyland, you're going to hear it because there's fireworks going off.
I think at almost any baseball stadium, if they win and it's a night game, there's fireworks going off.
Could you,
Well-
I think about this all the time. Could you live, and I'm eating a giant oatmeal cookie if anyone's interested.
I'll take one.
Could you live near
Maybe
an
want
airport?
one? No.
Could you live near an airport?
Well,
I could.
I have
I
before.
like the sound of airplanes. I like that sound.
Yeah.
Same with, I could live next door to a NASCAR track. I like that sound.
I can see that. I can fall asleep to certain noises.
Yeah.
I grew up next to a freeway.
In your ASMR videos, I can tell you when an airplane's going over your house.
Oh, that's because they changed the flight path to follow the 5 freeway, so we get
Yeah.
the big birds.
Yeah, I
we
can
get
hear
those
it.
we get those United Emirate planes that seat like 600 people. It's a spectacle to see those things actually.
Really, I've never seen anything that big.
Oh yeah.
They have those night training things that go right over this house. About 2:00 in the morning, and you'll hear them on the house. Windows will shake. It's like, seriously, guys, come on.
This is getting towards the firework time of year too.
Yes. We are less than a month away.
Ugh.
Yeah, the stands should all be set up by now.
What happens is
Yeah.
is that like there'll be a day I'll hear one firework. Then the next day I'll hear like 2 or 3. Then the next day, like, it just gets progressively worse.
Mhm.
I actually streamed on the 4th of July last year, and you could hear the boom, boom. And they're illegal, but people have managed to get mortars here in LA. They managed to find them, you know.
They're getting them and they're making them. They're getting the safe and sound, taking the black powder out and making them. People don't realize all their fireworks contain black powder.
Yeah.
They do.
And some of them have a lot, some of them don't have very much, but they're combining them and using the pellets or whatever in them and making their own mortars.
Yeah.
So July 4th is on a Friday this year, which means there's going to be fireworks shows all weekend.
Yes.
So when Ollie he made me think about that. But yeah, I grew up near Plattsburgh Air Force Base, and they closed in '93. So I've been around Air Force. But when you go to Burlington and you fly in and out of that airport, the Green Mountain Boys, they have jets And so that's fun to watch them go
I
off
would-
the runway because they have to go straight up so they don't hit the mountains,
I
and they
would
just
love
so fast.
I would love to go to a
amazing.
celebration in Yorktown. What kind of jets do they have?
The fighter jets, the big
Like we
guys.
have we still have the
I don't know
Blue
what they're
Angels.
I love watching them. Blue Angels are amazing.
Where
Well,
I live, they will just like because they build all kinds of stuff around here. You'll randomly just see a formation of Blue Angels fly over.
Are amazing to watch. It's like you got that big machine and you're up there making it look like it's nothing.
And also, one thing that we have around here, and that's because of Van Nuys Airport, we have World War II planes flying all the time around my neighborhood. You'll hear the brrrr because it's literally a freaking car engine. I love that sound. I love that sound.
Do you ever go to that Tucson thingy over there? Or all the planes are supposed to be, they all run. But all them World War II, World War
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Tuning and ready to go. I don't remember what it's called, but it's in Tucson, and they're just miles of planes.
Mhm.
Andrea, where do you live? Because I want to live there. Do you live by lakes? Oh, you live in Michigan. You live by a gajillion lakes.
Which also means high humidity and lots of mosquitoes.
Yes.
I'm gonna just
Sheila's your birthday on the 3rd.
my party starts on the 3rd. I'm just gonna get a giant the malaria mosquito nets and just fashion it around a hat and look like Cousin It. And just walk around with a giant mosquito net.
Just get a beekeeper's outfit. I think it does the same thing.
They make earplugs for dog sitters.
My Shih Tzu is scared of noise. First firework we hear. That's another thing. I live around a bunch of combat vets. I live around the last generation of Vietnam vets, the last generation of any war before that or after that, and especially in my neighborhood. And I know that these guys don't even put candy out for Halloween. So
No.
I know they're not coming out for 4th of July.
No.
I had to tell them I didn't like hearing them. I did not. I don't like not banging.
Yeah.
I love the sound of jets, Kilroy. I love that sound. But see, to me, that's ASMR when you hear them when they're slowly descending, because they can see LAX from my house, and I don't live anywhere near LAX. So I love that. People complain when they change the flight plan. I like it. I don't know. The bombers are really loud, and there's this one. I can't remember the company, but it's this giant creamsicle plane. It looks like a creamsicle. It's spruce goose humongous. Someone who grew up around 747s in the aerospace industry, the size of these newer planes it's unreal.
It's like a cargo hauler.
Oh, they're unreal. Well, there's a lot of military planes around here, anyways.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm on the West Coast. There's a ton. I used to see Blue Angels all the time in Moose Jaw. And because I'm addicted to stuff from the UK, I watch the Red Angels too.
Mm-hmm.
But you know about the Red Angels, I watch them too. And that's not just a Star Trek reference. Yes, Michigan. Cold and snow. Do you know what's so funny? I'm not kidding you. When I was a kid, I had a dream to move to Alaska, and that's kind of still in me. I just don't want to live in Alaska. It's the unrelenting, unescapable, like 15 feet of snow. We only have mosquitoes a few months. We have mosquitoes here in California too, though. So I'm not going to sit up here and pretend like we don't have bugs. And when everything dies and hibernates and goes to the south, I was wondering about that. Because even here, when the crickets start up, I'm like, it's still cold outside. Quit chirping. I live close enough to the Air National Guard that we can hear them flying over that they're training. I can see them, but I can't hear them. It was still eerie to me when I was laying in my cousin's pool in Buckeye, Arizona. and a spy plane is doing circles. It's just doing, they're just doing maneuvers, and I'm like, I'm in the pool, and I'm like, this is not everyday normal. This is not everyday normal, because that was the only time I'd ever seen one not in an air show. Like it was actually like a real one, the big triangle.
Mm-hmm.
Whichever one those ones, I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know what those are either, but I think I saw one hovering over Highway 40 when I was going to Raleigh one morning. Because all of a sudden you just see these, it was just a triangle of lights, but it was red and it was really like just above the treetops.
Yep.
And I was like one of the only people on Highway 4. It freaked me right out.
Those are those stealth.
That's the only thing I can think of it, what it was.
They don't make noise. Those are those stealth.
No.
Ones. They don't make noise.
I forget what they're called, but yeah.
I don't know. I think those are those ones that guy invented, and his only request was he see it fly before he died, and he never got to see it fly. I believe that's the plane. He never got to see it take off.
I've seen SR-71s and all those old school 90s planes in person, but those were at air shows.
Yeah. F-117. Yes, that's it. That's it.
My cousin flew snowbirds in Canada and the Patriots in the States. They had competitors in Moose Jaw for aeronautical teams in all NATO UN countries. B-52. No, it wasn't a B-52. It might have been. It's one of those spy planes, which aren't like, I'll never forget when I was a kid, I used to wear an SR-71 t-shirt. And I was always think like, how is this supposed to be a secret when I'm wearing the t-shirt I got at an air show? I always wondered about that when I was a kid.
Yeah, the F-117 is that
flying
plane. That's
okay. Anyway, I'm telling you, it was it was an eerie thing because I'm in the pool and I'm like, holy cow, it's real. And it was daylight.
Yeah.
And if anyone's ever seen the Arizona sky, it's clear. Arizona skies are clear. There's not a cloud in the sky.
Yeah, it's clear. Yeah. Yes. That's what they're doing.
I never knew that.
That's what they're doing.
I've actually been in a few arenas with quite a few flyovers.
Yep. They're making timing. Yep.
No, I thought it was just for show more than anything, but I would understand that.
Military does not do anything just for show.
No.
It's always an ulterior motive.
I was in San Diego when the Raiders went to the Super Bowl and lost to the Buccaneers. And we saw the flyover from, we were looking at the stadium because we were in San Diego. And the stadium sits on the river. Well, the old stadium. Well, it sits on the bay. The river, it sits on the bay. It was something else to see. It was something else to see. Because you don't see that in everyday life,
No.
One flew over me. It was coming in for a landing in the Air National Guard. I just happened to be driving north towards the runway. I didn't see it until it was above me coming from behind.
Ooh.
Those are hairy moments.
Yeah.
There's lots of special recon planes. Do you know what the funny thing is? It is still the strangest thing when you're driving and it appears to be not moving. It's moving. You're just moving in the same direction at the same time.
Yeah.
Or it's coming at you. I thought it was a UFO.
Good night, Lori.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Lori. Thank you so much. As somebody who's an extremely skeptical person, there was one night I was in Santa Monica, and me and my friend were on the beach, and we both saw this giant green streak hit the ocean. It was still green when it hit the ocean, and it kept going down. That was an asteroid. When certain metal hits the atmosphere, it glows different colors. It was literally nickel pyrite, and it was so hot that it was still glowing in the ocean. Anyone with an untrained eye would have thought it was a UFO. It was literally metal hitting the ocean. So I'm skeptical. And asteroids are amazing. when you see stuff like that, it's once in a lifetime stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Military pilots have to get a certain number of hours of flying per month. The flyovers help them get those hours. Have a great night, Lori. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Good night, Lori.
Then there's the bigger AWACS planes with the big discs. I have a crazy accent, so I do mistake that word sometime. My dad was a B-52 pilot. He used to tell us he would be outside. He would fly over and wave the plane at us. That's awesome.
My grandpa used to do that when he would fly the Cessna, and he would tell the people, all the family, "Hey, I'll be over your house," and he would like go from one side to the other, so it looked like the wings were giving us a wave.
Oh wow!
He was really amazing like that, and I've only seen it once from him, and then again when he passed, one of the friends that was a pilot went up and did the same thing over his graveside. So that was a touchy moment. That's the last time I've ever seen that.
He was just thinking about. Tammy, are you hitting the bewitching hour?
I'm definitely getting there. Yeah.
I can see it. I can definitely see it. We've been going a little bit longer because it's summer.
Yeah,
So-
I'm barely pulling.
I get it. At any time, because I know I used to go for 3 hours and then click off, but you're always appreciated, and thank you for stopping by.
You're welcome. I am going to sign off because
You legitimize my channel because you're actually sewing, and I sit here and waffle. I talk about waffles. So I thank you.
You guys are welcome. Have a
Are you
great
leaving?
evening. I am.
Oh, you want to see what I just sewn together?
Please.
Okay.
Please,
hold on.
please, please.
All right, you ready?
Mhm.
Okay. Well, first of all, I did my little.
Okay.
Okay, and then there was pieces left over, right?
Uh-huh.
What's this
I
one?
made, I made this.
I like that.
Yeah. I was just like, ooh, this is pretty. I can put it like somewhere. I don't know. Maybe
What's
on my
that
quilt.
one for, though?
But anywho, I'm not like 100% with the colors or something like that. Like I'll have to figure it out. But
Yeah. It looks
I'm
good.
just playing around right now.
It's
What's that?
definitely a good start.
Huh?
What's that one for?
My quilt con quilt. There's 6 different colors that you can use for it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right.
So,
I will
yeah.
see you guys tomorrow night on my live, 6 p.m. Mountain.
Have a great night.
8 p.m.
All right.
Eastern.
Bye, Tammy.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
He runs his motor mouth all the time. I like going live and waffling because I'm not kidding you. I'm gonna finish this coat in 5 minutes when I get off stream. It's gonna be like zip, zip, zip. Guess what happened last night?
I saw Kilroy's comment from yesterday. He thought we were going live yesterday.
I'm gonna apologize to anyone who makes a comment. I work third shift, so I post things and I literally like go crawl in the corner and take a nap. Then I have to go to work and be an adult, and then come home and be a parent, a coherent one.
Well, thank you, Sheila and Cynthia. Thank you so much. I'm working on it. I'm working on some ideas for my quilt con quilt. So we'll see if it's innovative enough.
I'm gonna wait for another 3 hours, so when you stay on late, I'm not lonely. This is a weird time of year for me because I have a weird freedom because I am my son's teacher, and so it's summer.
School's out for summer.
We're officially on like I told him, like, no, stay up as late as you want. Get on my hours. Because we're vampires.
Yeah.
You're so close to broadcasting 7 days a week that you might as well do it.
You burn out, though.
Yeah.
I do.
You burn out.
No,
I
when
do.
we did that Sunday thing, I could feel it from you when we were doing 5 days.
I can't go every day. I burn out because
Burning out.
anything you do will catch up to you. Anything. I don't care if it's good, bad, or indifferent.
And I mean, it's a lot of energy that you bring forward too.
To keep
Anyone that's going alive, it's just there's a lot of energy that comes
you have
forth.
that energy, you're like going, okay, I'm going down. Oh, more energy. It's like you go down, you burn out. You go.
Oh,
I don't want.
big time. And yeah, like, and I'll do it on a whim. My thing is, I just can't like, even what I do now, most people would be like, "You're crazy," because I do go every other day. But when I add one more day, that sent me to the corner.
Yep.
Yeah, even if it was just that power hour thing, it was just I could feel it.
And Jess is sitting here going, okay. Oh.
Are you coming to the Road to
No.
Virginia Quilt Show? I don't know yet. When's the quilt show?
In Virginia, at the end of this month,
June or July?
June 26th, 27th.
Anything's possible, and if I
It's in
do
Richmond.
go, I'm gonna dress like a chimney sweep. I'm gonna dress like Dick Van Dyke, and you have to dress like Mary Poppins.
Oh. So if I dress like Mary Poppins, you'll come?
You should work for the State Department.
I
Your
think that's what
negotiation skills are unmatched.
What? So, okay, Mary Poppins it is. I got you. Sheila, you heard it from his mouth. So, what airport am I going to pick you up from?
School's out forever.
Raleigh.
No way I'll be in VA that weekend. Can I take a train
Tasha's going to be there. She's coming down from New York.
Isn't she doing a demo thing though?
I don't know. I'm not quite sure 100%.
I thought she was talking that she's got to do a presentation thing. I thought she was, maybe not. And there's another one doing a present. I never remember these people. I do not. I give up.
Oh, Sheila says she's going to pick you up.
How artsy is oh, Sheila, don't tempt me. I'll show up with how artsy is Richmond? When we say artsy, are they walking around with like jean jackets on and glasses? Or is it like ascots and
No, not ascots.
I'm just it's been so long. When I was younger, I traveled all up and down, literally from Florida all the way up to Maine. But that was 20 years ago. And that whole time I traveled, that was like a 9-month period. I did spend a lot of time on the East Coast, but it was like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just an hour away. They do what they want. Well, because I'm from a place where everybody is wearing jean jackets, man buns, and glasses. So it's weird when I go places and see people like that. VCU has a big art school.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They do.
There's one. There's a very, very famous art school in my town, and you can always tell when there's like a new class. One year they put paper mache people all over my town in the hills. Ew. And so you'd be driving and there's literally just someone on a chair like this. And you're like, is that a person? But there were paper mache people everywhere. That's when you live near an art. That's when you live near an art school. They paint our trash cans. We live near an art school. Do people wear ascots still?
Yes.
I know a lot of stuffy people, Andrea. And Andrea, no judgment here ever. Autocorrect and I are enemies. I say some crazy stuff because of autocorrect. Richmond
It's
is one of
true.
those places that accepts you as you are.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Welcome to Virginia.
Look what your eagle did. You know what's so funny? Every once in a while I bust that eagle out just to remind people just to remind them where they are. I like to have fun. And when I bought that, there was no implications behind anything. I didn't even know. You know what it is? It's because I'm from a certain generation. I was pre-internet. I'm that last generation to get their tail kicked by their parents. And so I didn't know any of this stuff existed. I didn't know that world even existed. So I saw an eagle head and I'm like, oh, ha, 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 that's hilarious. I want this. Me and my dad, we'd put it on and yell at each other and then laugh. Like we'd always be like, I can't take you serious with the eagle head on. Oh, that thing is nothing but good memories.
Mhm.
Lots of murals on buildings. Has anyone ever been to the Denver airport?
I've heard of it. I've heard of all the murals.
Rita, have you seen the murals on the walls?
Those are done by those taggers. They paid those taggers to do them.
It is the trippiest.
Yeah.
It has depictions of all these apocalyptic scenes, all this crazy. You're just like, where am I?
Well, what they did is they got tired of the taggers. They said, well, guess what? Why don't you paint a mural? And then they did that, and they quit tagging everything and said they just paint them big murals. They're gorgeous.
Denver airport is
They're-
crazy.
Yes. Do I like
I
Denver?
remember to fly in there one day.
It's a hole. Denver's in a hole. It's a hole. You go.
Oh, you're going up.
It can't be any worse than Burlington because the Green Mountains surround it. So you're
Well-
just going straight up when you fly in and out.
The vision of Colorado, Rocky Mountains. Well, the only part of Colorado is by Denver. The rest is all alkali flat, and it's desert.
Yeah.
It's alkali. All the ground is white, and people don't realize Colorado is mostly desert.
Yeah.
Desert
Totally.
and sagebrush.
A few times when I would fly up to see hubby, those 2 years he worked there, it's a trippy place.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They kind of did that at the mall on the state line between California and Nevada. If you walk in that mall, it's all artwork, and it is some. I
Really?
took pictures. It's some crazy exhibits.
Hmm.
I live in Denver, and it's the weirdest art. Even Lucifer, the horse statue that killed its sculptor. I'm telling you, Denver. Like you walk through, you're like, where am I?
Wow.
It's weird. Denver is a weird place. Yes.
It is great. And you know what? I live in the land of LA is nothing but mural art. Anywhere where there is a building, a tagger is going to put his portrait on there. You know, I've seen in some of my videos when I was going downtown to buy fabric, I took pictures of certain murals that were just amazing. You know, but Denver is on mushrooms. I'll say it.
Yes, they are. It's a weird area. No. I
I was
hate
going to ask
going
you.
to Denver. I hated going to Denver.
Mm.
Colorado Springs is not desert.
No.
My brother, I knew someone that was stationed there.
Mhm.
I knew someone that was stationed there. So when I think of Colorado Springs, I think of an Air Force Base.
Mhm. Yep.
We are the high country desert.
Yep.
I always get nervous flying in and out of Denver because the mountains always create turbulence during the ascent and descent.
Yep.
For me, it's respiratory issues because I smoked cigarettes when I was 13, like I was in Pinocchio.
You didn't grow big ears, though.
I already had them. Didn't need. I had to grow into them. Are you kidding me? When I was a little kid, I looked like a frog. I had giant eyes and ears.
Did you?
I had giant eyes. I had to grow into my eyes.
Oh.
Not quite Stewie from Family Guy, but I
Oh.
looked like a frog.
Why are my ears covered up? Because they stick out. Here,
Mm.
don't cover it up. They bug me. Like I could cut them off.
No.
But when you're a kid, like we're all like, we all go through an ugly duckling phase.
No.
No matter
Oh, yeah.
who or what you are, so I had to grow into the giant skull that I have today.
No, my dad had them. My grandpa had them, and their ears just out like this. Like, why do you have to have Dumbo ears? I don't get it. Lynchburg.
Lynchburg, Virginia. Mhm.
Is it a bad place or something? I'll
I
be
don't know what
honest.
you're
I could give
talking
you.
about.
I would give you a map if you were like, "Hey, I'm coming to Los Angeles." I would give you a map of all the places not to go if you didn't know someone in this particular side of town.
Well,
Stay out
you
there.
would X out half of California.
Even if it's gentrified and clean, I wouldn't recommend going to have like
Yeah.
certain neighborhoods.
Well, kind of like East Mesa. I tell people stay out of there. Stay out of there, especially at nighttime. Stay out of East Mesa.
Wow.
William's like, why?
I lived there 25 years ago, so I have no reference. It was
Oh,
dirt, like I lived on Alma School. I lived by Dobson High School.
oh wow. No, no, no.
I lived over by Dobson High School in a really big house,
No.
and and I'm telling you,
Mm.
Chandler, Arizona was dirt.
Yeah. Now you don't want to go to Chandler. It's bad. It's like it reminds me of driving. Actually, Chandler to me reminded me of the few times I've been to Tijuana, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm supposed to be in the United States. This doesn't look like the U.S. It's really bad there.
That's crazy. When I like it was all dirt and plots. Still to this day I should have bought land because they were just selling plots, and now they put $1 million stores and all kinds of stuff over there.
Most of that's gone. The stores now, everything is in Spanish. You can't. They don't put English signs. Everything's in Spanish, and every day there's drive-by shootings there.
That's crazy. Arizona in general has turned into what people think of Los Angeles.
Yes.
Because I'm subscribed to like channels of people that drive around different cities.
Mhm.
And as somebody who used to live in Arizona, I would drive around and it was desert. There was one time, I'm not kidding you, still to this day, I feel like it was an oasis. It was like a dream. I would skate with my skateboard. I loved skating, so I always kept it in my car. I
Mhm.
got lost one time and I was driving around. I found this skate park out in the middle of the desert. I'm not kidding. It was it was a skate park and it was all to myself.
Shaun White was out there.
I came back a good. I figured out where I was. Let's just put it that way, But I kept on coming back because it was literally like you could drive and see that there's no one in the parking lot,
Mhm.
because it's all flat land. So it's weird to me how much it built up. But I moved away from Arizona right before the boom because in the early 2000s, millions of people moved to Phoenix for some reason.
There's some attraction out there somewhere.
It was affordable housing.
Yes, yeah.
And then the bubble literally burst. I don't think anyone remembers that unless they experienced it. But there was a major crash in the early 2000s. Yeah, like in the early 2000s.
But I mean, that's what like Las Vegas is going through right now.
Yeah, they are. A lot of people are moving there.
Hmm.
Oh.
Lots of people are moving to the area, and there's houses being built all the time.
You ready to be a Las Vegas A's fan? I'm telling you right now. I'm going to predict it. I'm going to put it on YouTube.
Okay.
Their uniforms, because the Athletics have always been kind of green, their uniforms are going to be gold, white, and black.
I think there's going to be a touch of green in there.
Gold, white, and black.
Because of the history.
I'm calling it right now.
I think that the whatever they line the letters with, that thread, it's gonna be green.
People in Oklahoma moved to Arizona for dry climate and for asthma. I will tell you, I like when I lived in Arizona, I didn't get sick. And also though, when I lived in Oregon, I didn't get sick either.
Mm.
But I think it's because the air is pure. Have you heard
Well, I
about the
mean, it
girl
is
who is
pretty polluted over there.
I've heard about the girl who's skateboarding across America from west to east, trying to raise money for spinal cord injuries? No, I have not.
No, I haven't heard of her.
No, I haven't heard. I live
Where
in a
is she?
cave. I live in a
Is there
cave.
is
She's
there a
raised,
link?
she's raised a lot of money.
Oh, I'm gonna look up her up,
Mhm.
girl.
Yeah. I just worry that the money is going to go to people that need it. That's what I worry about.
Seriously, Sheila, I haven't heard of that either. I just there was this story about a guy who ran across Canada, and I knew the story was gonna make me cry, and I just watched it and it made me cry.
Her name is Brooke Johnson.
Hmm.
She is the first woman to skateboard across the United States, completing her journey from Venice Beach to New York City.
Hmm.
She started in April of 2025 and
Yep.
is set to make a world record.
Oh, that's a climb.
Mm-hmm. She has covered 3,226 miles so far.
Good gravy, that's a climb because I've gone from Venice to Savannah, Georgia, but that's just a straight shot.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
man.
that's amazing. And there's a whole YouTube. She's documenting the whole thing on YouTube.
Yep. You can watch her journey. It's kind of cool to watch her. I'm like going,
Brooke Johnson.
it
I
reminds
knew.
me of Forrest Gump, that thing where he ran. That's
Yeah.
exactly what it reminded me of. I'm like,
Yeah.
wait a minute, is it real? Yeah, it's real.
Ollie, I knew you would know. Ollie, I knew. Excuse me, I knew you would know. Terry Fox. I watched the Terry Fox story. Like you guys should look up Terry Fox. Just it'll make you cry. The Canadian cross country runner.
Yep.
Great story.
I
And you
will.
know, we like people. I don't know. I try to help people. I work in a business where we do, but people are not people don't help each other anymore. So when you hear stories like that, you're like, wow, like this guy, these people care, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not homeless, but it's this little lady and this guy. They come through like once a week. People will collect their cans for them. They take those cans in. Those people then in turn go buy like bread and whatever and give it to one of the shelters here. That's what they do with the cans. I'm like, okay.
I met Terry Fox second day he stopped. He was in bad shape then in retrospect.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've met a bunch of professional wrestlers. If you want to talk about buff people who smoke cigarettes and eat steak and drink Jack Daniels, you're like, how are you in shape? You just drank 3 bottles of Jack Daniels, ate a steak.
Mhm.
I guess shape is relative.
yeah.
People tell me all the time, they're like, oh man, you're in good shape. You look good. I'm like, you don't know what's going on in here, man.
Mhm.
No idea what's going on in here.
They didn't get the memo.
Somebody forgot to tell my asthma that I can't talk.
Oh.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
That's bronchitis. It'll get you one way or the other. This gives me laryngitis. It's irritating.
Yeah.
That's what Baron says. Well, you can't talk if you got laryngitis. I says, really?
Watch me.
You know, it's been a while since I've had a 3 a.m. inspired creation, but I am so proud of this thing, even though
I like
this vest was completely trash, and I fixed the signs. I brought it back to life.
Mm-hmm.
And I wore this to work.
You know, you could make those cooling hoods. You could make those as a
Cooling hood.
There was actually quite a few people in my shorts that made suggestions that if anyone does it, I will sue them. But a lot of people with extremely long hair always say, I need a hood that long.
They make those hoods, but they're short. They only come to here, and they don't encompass for people with long hair.
Mm.
The same with the cooling towels. They're short, so you could put one on your head, but they're short. I don't know why they don't make a long cooling towel. I don't get it.
The cooling towel that I bought the kids, they're almost 2 feet long. I make sure I got I found one that were extra long.
But they're short. Those
But
are
the width is, yeah.
So if you, example, even
Yeah.
2 feet, if you use it to put it on your head, it's not going to go very long. I want one that goes past here,
Yeah, I understand.
because if
Me-
it's
let's
long
give-
and you put your hair up, it's going to take up some of that and make it shorter.
Look at your biscuits. All right, let me look at your biscuits.
Sheila, I know I didn't invent this style, but I brought it back, and I will fight tooth and claw. I will fight you. I will sue.
Sheila, where did you put your biscuit picture? Email? Discord?
Send you a picture of my biscuits. I don't even want to know if I want to touch that.
But let me ask you a question. If you invented something, you want to protect that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be careful, because even something that you file the patent on, all somebody has to do is change something on it.
I learned that about watching documentaries about music, about how not to get sued.
Yep. But my dad made bags, like the bags. He had handles specific. He sent for the patent. Safeway contacted us. They wanted a bunch of the bags. Safeway came out, and all they did was change the handles.
Mm.
Bags were corded. They made flat handles.
Oh,
My dad was so angry. He was beyond livid.
that's the problem with money, is that somebody with more money will always come across, and that's why if someone legitimately stole my idea, there's really nothing I could do.
Right. There's not, I mean, there's certain things that you can, like the Coke. There was actually, wasn't too long ago, somebody almost took Coke because Coke hadn't renewed their
patents on it?
hadn't renewed it, and somebody almost got a hold of it.
So I looked up this whole patent thing. It's expensive. It's a lot more expensive than I thought it was going to be. And then plus you need a pattern and everything. I was like,
and it has to be approved, and they go through thousands and millions of things to make sure you haven't copied something
And
else.
you have to write it in a certain way. My father had a bunch of patents for screws and pulleys and just little crazy things because he worked in the aerospace industry. You'd be surprised how much paperwork it is for a screw.
It's massive. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
I have all the paperwork because there was one time I was like, oh, my father has a patent. Oh my gosh, he didn't tell anybody. It was for a screw.
Right.
And then I found another patent for a different kind of screw. But they were making specific parts for the space shuttle. But if it wasn't invented, they had to invent it.
Yep.
Sheila didn't come to me. You sent it to another Jess. Maybe you sent it to the other Jessica. The other Jessica.
Yep.
I want to see a picture of your biscuits.
That could so be taken out of context.
I know.
I'm
waiting.
gonna stay away from the biscuit contact photos.
So I was gonna put my angel wings on here, but no one would see them.
Yeah, because your hood goes down to the
Yeah, you well, you can always put the angel wings on the front.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they go
No,
down your
mine. I bought these from Hobby Lobby a gajillion years ago.
Yeah, nobody'd see them with that hood on there. Nobody'd see them.
Yeah.
It would be like a waste of time. Oh, lift the hood up, and yeah, it would be a waste of time.
Sheila's like, I did.
I don't see him. Oh no.
The biscuits will rise. Don't worry, the biscuits will rise.
Wrong person. She sent it to the wrong person.
I know. I was like, hey, I'm just gonna say hello. I'm here.
It's been a while since I've had a crazy upcycle, so I'm gonna add a bunch. And plus, I order all these crazy patches, so I'm just gonna dump patches on here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put as many patches as I can put on here.
Mm-hmm.
And because
I think that'd be amazing.
This thing is trashed.
But that's the style that it's supposed to be.
Thumbs up, buddy. Thanks.
I just don't see why anybody would buy. Could you buy those?
You the heart thing.
Gonna need bigger wings.
But I don't see why someone would pay $50 for a jacket that's all torn up at a store. You can buy pants that way too, and I'm like, why?
I purchased this and a black. I might, you know what? I might cut tonight. I might cut this. I might do that. There's a problem, okay? So,
Anybody want a free concert?
oh man, that broke. This is a perfect example
Sorry.
of how somebody will use a $10 million laser to put holes in a $10 jacket.
I don't get it.
I got it, Sheila. Those are beautiful biscuits, girlfriend.
I was wondering.
How far away do you live from me? Because I want some butter.
You know what? I might do the same thing. I'm going to pick out. I am in an upcycling mood. Let's take everything off and just see what happens.
What are you taking off?
The sleeves.
Oh.
I'm going to do it nice before I cut. Because I have a certain technique, but these are fast fashion. Even this jacket, they're cheaply made, and the pockets are smaller. And when I was putting patches on this, these pockets are different sizes.
Mm-hmm.
But like pockets aren't even pockets anymore. Like
No.
you can't even get your hands inside of them.
I have like this one. This look. I could barely get my hand, and I have to do this to get my hand. I have to put something on there to get my hand out, or I'm stuck.
Yeah.
What do they
Yes, big hands.
You can't use them. They're not usable.
That's why
Just size pockets. They're Rita size pockets.
I hate pockets.
Okay, that's
Rita doesn't like pockets.
Unless they're wide. I don't want them little narrow. I want them big.
If my cell phone can't fit in it,
I put pockets in this thing, and they're huge. Like, they're huge.
Is that Mima?
Meemaw. Yeah, no, Mamaw. Mamaw. Meemaw is MEMMAW.
Mama.
Mamaw.
I'm from the West Coast. We say grandmother.
Yep.
We say mother like Norman Bates around here.
Oh. No.
Oh, this is so cheaply made.
My kids call me Ma.
You know what?
The only thing I ever do if I make biscuits, you take biscuits,
Yeah.
take them out, put a kind of a dent in there, put chicken and cream cheese, put a top on it, and put it in the oven.
Interesting. Southern people, this is what I've learned. Also take molasses, and they'll get a fresh biscuit right out of the oven that's all been buttered and everything like that. And they stick their finger down in it, pour some molasses in it, and eat it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Oh no, that's just sugar and carbs. Sugar and carbs."
But no, chicken or even turkey inside the biscuit
Oh,
cooked.
that sounds
with
delicious.
cheese, it kind of absorbs into the biscuit dough.
Oh, I like that.
Yep.
I might have to do that the next time I make biscuits tomorrow.
Next time I make biscuits right now.
You can do the same thing with cinnamon and sugar and butter.
I'm going to wait until after I get back from my massage appointment, and then I'll make biscuits.
But no, you can
Teach me when I get there.
Okay.
sugar, cinnamon, and butter. Do the same thing. Make a little hole
Yeah.
Put it in there and put it in the oven, and that stuff will cook into the biscuit.
Oh, I'm starving.
Hmm.
I can't even tell you how many calories I had today. Like not
I
enough.
remember the first time I had a buttermilk biscuit.
I love buttermilk biscuits, buttermilk dressing,
I
buttermilk.
love buttermilk biscuits.
And I remember asking, like, how are these made? And I'm not kidding you. They said, well, it's just buttermilk. And I'm not kidding you. I started making my own biscuits. It is just the buttermilk, but it
If-
makes it taste better.
If you don't have buttermilk at home, whole milk and vinegar. The vinegar will split the milk for you.
What is this
And make the buttermilk.
sorcery?
It makes the buttermilk. Buttermilk is just milk and vinegar.
Does kind of.
Well, that's a good substitute if you don't have it.
Yeah. Well, when I make my butter, actual homemade butter,
Yeah.
I have the milk.
Yeah.
And you can freeze milk. People don't realize that. You can freeze
Yeah.
milk.
I've only made my own butter once. So
Not
that
hard.
was a fun adventure.
And-
It was because it's the first time I've ever done it. Like,
Oh,
it's like my first.
it's not hard. I've done it in a jar when I was younger. I didn't have appliances, so I did it in a jar. I had my kids rolling jars, quart jars across the
Well, we
floor.
do that when we make ice cream at school.
Also,
Yeah.
but blender. Now I have a food processor.
Hmm.
Makes the butter in, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. I have 3 pounds of butter.
Oh, that's great. We don't use butter as much as we used to around here because I realized that the last time that I bought a pound of butter, the other 2 pounds are still in there. And I'm like, these people aren't using butter anymore. What are they using?
Oh, I'm a butter tin.
Yeah, but you don't. No. You like that margarine stuff.
Addicted.
Yeah,
Addicted.
Okay.
Just I rub it on my face.
I don't buy
I can
margarine.
I
tell.
rub it on my
You look very
arms.
shiny. You look very hydrated.
I love margarine.
No.
Yeah.
When I discovered margarine is like one ingredient off of being plastic, I went, I don't want it no more.
Mm.
Yeah, but if you eat Kraft macaroni and cheese, there's an ingredient in there that's the same thing used in jet fuel and lube.
I don't eat.
Actual lube. It still tastes like cheese to me, and I don't break out in hives.
I don't buy box. I don't buy anything box ever. I don't.
Yeah, I haven't had box mac and cheese since I think the girls were 5. I think that's when I stopped buying it. I just make it myself.
Number one, I can't cook it. I cannot cook anything that's pre-done in a box. It does not work.
Yeah, it always seems so soggy or something. Like there's just a difference to it.
No. The same with go to a store. They're lucky. They can go buy one of those frozen pieces and put it in the oven. Mine never comes out. It's either raw or overcooked.
Mm.
Like, fine. I'll just continue making my own pizzas, doing my own thing.
Yeah.
No.
Have you ever had what's that? Oh, have you ever had Einreichs? Chicken.
Aichen chicken?
I can.
Where's that?
My grandma made her butter in a jar. I would always ask her to let me have a turn at shaking the jar.
Oh, that's amazing.
But you can make butter in a blender.
Mm.
No.
So Rita, do you freeze your buttermilk?
Mhm.
Mm.
Butter only. I'm addicted to margarine. I put margarine on. I cook with margarine. I put margarine on everything.
I guess the only benefit to margarine is that it's always soft. Like it doesn't harden in the this is my experience with it. So if I don't have some butter out that's already been softened, and like I'm at my grandparents' house because they use margarine, like it's already soft and ready to go, and I can just take it out of the refrigerator.
You can do the same thing with regular butter. You just have to.
I know, but I'm just saying
Just have to keep it on ice.
that's the only benefit that I see. Oh, I just keep everything.
No, see, butter, I take the stuff that I want to spread. I'll
Yeah.
take a fork and kind of shrivel it, make shreds out of it.
Yeah.
And that's how it stays. And you stick that in the freezer. When you want it, I just put it on ice.
Mm.
And it'll get soft.
Andrea is not a fan of margarine.
No, I don't do margarine. I don't do margarine.
Oak Creek.
Oh,
Oak
I didn't
Creek.
know that's where it was.
I can say those. I can say those towns.
How close is that to Texas?
No.
Like I have a plan. Like I have to do something while I'm in Texas next month.
Sheila, I'm telling you, you are not alone. Autocorrect, man, I could tell you stories. I have said crazy stuff because autocorrect.
So, what do you call
I
that?
can still see her sitting in her chair churning butter. I love memories like that.
Yep.
My grandma was always in her kitchen cooking or sewing.
Yep.
Like I could still picture her cooking or sewing. She was always doing something. Why would anyone use margarine?
I don't know.
Addicted. I'm addicted.
I don't like margarine, so I don't buy it. I don't know.
We get the big old tubs too. My son comes walking over with a tub, like, is this one big enough?
No.
I don't think I've ever been to Oak Creek. I have to look into that. Where in Texas will you be? I believe the are you talking about the quilt show? I believe, is it in Houston?
I think that's what she said.
Man, I haven't been in Houston in 20 years.
Yep.
If not longer.
No. I don't want to go there either. Mm-mm.
I have not been to Houston in a very long time.
Too many places have changed and they're not fun. No. I don't know. Alamo. That's what you need to go see, the Alamo.
Oh, when I'm in Texas?
I've been to the Alamo. I've been to the Riverwalk. I've been all down there.
It's my ultimate favorite. I don't know what it's like now, but when I
So
went,
is that close to Irving? Because that's where I'm going to be.
I
No,
don't-
San
I don't-
Antonio is in the middle of the state.
yeah, it's in San Antonio.
San Antonio is like in the middle of Texas.
Going to Alamo, it was when I went, it was like stepping back in time.
Yep.
It's a trippy place to go because they've left it alone, and I called it a ghost town because that's pretty much what it is. But it's where they fought that war there.
Yeah.
And it's like going to
It's a 4.5 hour drive. Nope.
it's like going to Beecher Island in Washington, the state of Washington. That's where they fought that Beecher Island war, and it's creepy because they've left it plain, and it's where they fought a war there.
Interesting.
I think the Indians won that one. I'm not positive, but lots of people were killed, and they've left it just like it was back then. There's no dead bodies, but it's like it was back then. They don't allow a vehicle camping. You have to go in a tent.
There's a fort that's on a mountain here that's going towards Bakerfield. They've kept it the same as since the Civil War. It is trippy to see it.
Yep.
And the fact that they went all the way up that mountain and built a fort, and they're like, okay, you can't pass this fort. Always tripped me out.
Yep.
Margarine is so soft, that's why now I just buy it and leave a stick sitting on the.
Yeah, me too.
I grew up in a house like that where there was always margarine on the table.
Yuck. Ooh. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah, Houston. I'll be like outside Irving.
The Alamo is in Waco.
Uh
Yeah, I can't.
And I've been to the Riverwalk.
Right.
Whatever's in San Antonio, I've been
I
there.
don't know. I just googled the Alamo.
Because it's down by where that big Waco standoff thing was. It's down by that.
Oh, it's saying San
I
Antonio.
remember when that happened.
It's like, wait a minute. Yeah, the Alamo's down by that Waco, Texas thing.
Waco, Texas.
Because it was on TV. I remember when that happened because it was on TV.
Where
That
are
was
you?
in the height of my TV watching.
Waco.
This one is actually not as poorly constructed as the last jacket. But these fast fashion jackets are actually really poorly constructed because I would not be able to do this easy to a Levi's jacket. I'm taking the collar off. Levi's, they have like 8 or 9 stitches in it, you know. That's not even, that's like that. This is done. Yeah, it's done with a serger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's an hour and 40 minutes away.
Yeah.
Okay. That's more doable. Do I want to sit in and I would do that since I drove 17 hours to get there. I could do another hour and a half.
Good grief.
I'm
Yeah.
doing it. That's nothing though. I mean, when I go home to New York, it's like 16 hours, so it's only an extra hour.
Right.
I mean, I'm gonna be by myself. I already have my playlist ready, so I'm gonna be jamming the whole way. Ain't no one stopping me. I'm gonna stop at Bucky's.
Yeah, Cynthia,
I'll
butter
spend the night somewhere. I just have to figure it out.
refrigerated, you just have to keep it cold. And I have a cup that goes on top of it, and there's ice that stays in the top of the cup. You just have to keep it or put it on top of ice. You just have to keep the butter cold. But it doesn't have to be frozen or refrigerated.
Yeah.
Oh, the Alamo is in San Antonio. Okay, then I've been to the Alamo. I've been to the Riverwalk. It looked like old buildings, and everybody had cowboy hats on. Not a ton of Irving people say what. People say, "What do you want to do?" They say that here. We have options, and they say that here. Like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? I hate that question.
See, I would just Google things to do, then play rock, paper, scissors with myself, and then go do it.
I make decisions and just go do it.
Yeah. I don't try to plan too much. I know that's hard to believe to some people that are on the stream with me. I think of one or two things that I want to do.
Hold on, let me
And the rest,
get
I
my
just leave
evil
it up to
emperor.
chance.
Let me get my evil emperor hood on. Interesting. As a non-planner, I don't know if I can co-plan on that.
I think I did really well when we went to Vegas.
Oh no, you did extremely well.
Okay. I didn't
You
ask for
did.
much. Like
No,
I didn't.
you weren't whiny. I drove
No.
you all around the city.
did.
You didn't complain one time.
Nope. I don't complain about stuff at all, really. So.
We went from the best neighborhoods to the worst.
And I was just like, he knows what he's doing. I wouldn't have gotten out of the car if he told me to. I've been like, nope. Unless you were like saving my life or something.
There's only been 3 places that I've been like, okay, I'm not getting out of the car. And we were not in any of those states.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, come on. You should have took her to the really bad section of Vegas.
Did you bring me to the bad section of Vegas?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
We went to quite a few Goodwills.
We did.
No, where the old strip used to be.
Yes.
Yes, I've seen the old strip.
And we went south of Lake Mead Boulevard too.
Oh God. Really?
We went past the because there's a Goodwill over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old strip is bad at nighttime.
Oh yeah. We went to Fremont Street and I looked and I was like, so is this loud? Because to me it wasn't loud, but I looked at Twinny McTwin and I'm like, is this loud to you? And she's like,
it is when I'm not used to stuff like that. But I mean, I could have hung out there.
Mm-mm.
Well, I just wanted you to. I just took you there so that you could say you've been there. That Fremont Street is more for the. I just turned 21.
Absolutely correct. I agree with that 110%. And I am definitely not a young chicken anymore.
Because when we went by New York, and got the pretzel, there were more adults.
Yeah.
Over there, like everybody was over 21. You know, like it was just older people.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now Vegas is different now. No, it's different.
Are we gonna go back and get a pretzel?
Mm-mm.
I'm craving one right now. I have to go back to redeem my last terrible trip. I just need to change my habits. That's all. I stayed at a crummy hotel, and like my grandfather used to always say, if you lay down with dogs, you get fleas.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I napped with dogs and got fleas.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why my accent changed when I had to say that.
I don't know. I was trying to figure out where you're from now.
I'm from the world. I am all encompassing.
Yes. Yes.
Drivers in Texas are, especially the Dallas Fort Worth area, are crazy. Do you know every state, like everywhere says, "Oh, we're crazy drivers." Like in Georgia, they don't signal. No one signals in Georgia. Tell me I'm wrong. No one in Georgia signals.
I didn't really pay attention when I was going to the Braves game, but I'm going to say that you're correct because we had to slam on the brakes a couple times.
They'll just like, "Oh, I'm getting over." You would,
Yeah.
in LA, you'd cause a 15-car pileup if you did that here. You have to signal because that person needs to know. People do cut all the time, but most people signal here.
Well, I have an 8-mile stretch that I'll have to drive next month from the airport to the convention center to drop off my quilts. I'm hoping I can make the 8 miles.
So why don't you get a cab?
We'll see. We'll see how I am after that.
Sheila, I'm from Los Angeles, and driving in Georgia was one of the crazy. Atlanta, in general, was one of the crazy. And I've driven in Mexico, where I didn't even know if they had a speed limit. I was just going like everybody else, like foot to the floor. I'll just follow everybody else. Like, and I'm telling you, Atlanta was one of the scariest places I've ever been in my life as far as driving.
DC is okay. I can handle DC. I've been through all the rush hour traffic. What just gets me is when it's like gridlocked. That's when I don't like DC. But I definitely know ways around it. So I've learned how to get around DC. But
whenever I think of DC, I my 14-year-old brain, because it's like church trips and school trips,
Mm-hmm.
The best way around it is don't go. I lived in Baltimore. They have the Baltimore DC area.
Oh yeah.
And
yes.
If you miss your turn, you are driving 20 miles just to get back to it. I'll never forget that. No.
Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. It brings you right by the airport.
Right.
When I go to New York, like I leave here at 4 o'clock in the morning. So when I get to DC, it's right after rush hour traffic in the morning.
Yep.
And then it's like I go by the Pentagon, I go by the Capitol building, like the mall area and everything. And then it brings me to that highway that's between DC and Baltimore.
I don't think I'd want to go there right now. I don't think I've seen all those before all the malarkey started. I was in the White House. I was at the Pentagon, walked on the Pennsylvania Avenue, walked on the grass. I touched it because I wanted to feel the grass. I don't know why. Now you can't get to any of it.
We say this about Anaheim and Los Angeles. Someone will be like when the Angels started saying they were the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. We were like, excuse me, that is not LA.
But they call it the Baltimore DC area because the two connect right there.
They do. Yeah.
It's a road that connects, so they call it the Baltimore DC area. They're both right there. It's just a road that connects them together. Is all.
I've been to Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
I just know when I get to the Delaware Bridge,
right,
I'm safe again.
Right.
Like when I hit Fredericksburg, I'm like, oh, here we go. It's good. Who knows what it's going to be like until I get to the Delaware Bridge. And once I get through Delaware, then I'm in Jersey, and Jersey's like nothing. Like you just fly, you just go, and I love it. Love going through Jersey.
That's what I'm saying. No matter where you live. Because I live in LA and people are nutso here. I feel like people come here to be crazy to drive. Yeah. But as someone who has driven from Venice to Georgia, all the way up to Maine, all the way through the northern states back to California, people drive crazy everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, they do.
I'd rather go through Baltimore.
Yes.
Yeah.
I needed to go into DC take pictures of automobiles is what I had to do for the paper. So I had to go into DC and then I had to get out. It's like, oh my God, I have to drive. These people are nuts.
And I'm the typical parent that I point out everything. I'm like, oh, there's this monument. Oh, look, it's the stadium that Baltimore plays in. The Ravens girls, look. And they're like, we don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's all they give me. And I was like, just go back to sleep. I'll look.
Hey, by the way, thank you for caring when I was doing tour guide when I was just pointing at fields. You cared.
I no,
And I'm not saying that to be facetious.
no.
You just can't see my face. I'm serious. Because I have a teenager as well.
If it's important to whoever's driving, like seriously, I'm just like, okay, I listen to it all because there might be a story behind it also, but I find it's so different than the East Coast. It really is. So it's just like I was mesmerized by a lot of the things.
If we were to drive to like Denver, that's what the entire drive would look like, even through Utah, through everything. It would get progressively more green, but it would
Yeah.
continuously look the same.
But
Yeah.
I thought it was beautiful.
Like the Southwest all looks the same. But I've been in the Great Plains. I've been to Iowa. I've been to certain places where it is just endless fields.
Except for that first area that you showed me, the Joshua trees. I was like, ooh, those are ugly trees.
But they're not though. They're cool looking trees.
I think
No,
they're
I just think
beautiful.
that there
I'm
was a
from the
windstorm.
desert.
There was something that came through and destroyed the trees. Like they were all broken looking and everything like that.
They're supposed to look that way.
I don't know. Like I'm all brown.
Don't let her
like,
bother you, Rita. Do
green.
not let her bother you. I love Joshua trees. You should have seen my face. I was like, she's like, oh, and I'm like, you can say they're ugly. I'll judge you.
Exactly.
Judge you.
No, and then the second place that I saw the Joshua trees, I was like, oh, these are beautiful. I like these. Like there's just something.
That's when we
the other
started
ones
getting
went through,
more
like a
towards.
windstorm or something and got broken.
No, we were more to like the okay. The Mojave
We
Desert.
need to go back there.
The Mojave Desert is endless. It is endlessly huge. Like we were only in the corner. We were in Mojave, but we didn't see all of it. We only saw the town. When Baker, California, you're still in Mojave. We drove 200 miles east. You're still in Mojave.
Desert, right?
That whole area. That's why the thermometer there in Baker. That's Mojave. Because if you go south of that, you're at Calico and the Gorge.
Yeah.
Desert life.
It was my
Desert
opinion.
life. Talking about my trees. Talking about my tree. Talking about my Joshua trees. They're so amazing. You two made an album about them.
That's wonderful. If I had to compare the little bunches that I saw on the side, we got to think about it. I saw it on the side of the highway too.
That's what they're supposed to look like. Though.
Make sure you have 2%. I'm telling you, Cynthia. See, Cynthia's been to Iowa too.
Trees, just trees that, like maple tree. I'm used to like trees.
No,
they're like 40, 50 feet high.
We are arid, open desert.
Well,
you can see that mountain.
At least I was honest.
You can see the mountains that are 70 miles off the highway.
It was beautiful. That was beautiful. And I can't wait to see the yellow field thing whenever all those things leave.
I really think it's like an end of the year thing.
Yeah. You're gonna have to go so you can take a picture for me.
I have to find it in my endless footage. I actually on purpose I drove home one day and I had my camera. I have weird mounts that I made. I would get really bored in my job, so I had a million old tripods. I had no idea how valuable those things would ever be, but I made car mounts. And so I have an actual car mount that I've made for my front seat that I strap in. And so I filmed my entire drive until my camera ran out. But I hit that spot. Because in my mind, it's always further away than it really is. Because I only live 3 hours from Las Vegas. That's not that far. Like it's far. It is extreme. If my car broke down, I'm not walking home, but like, it's not like
and it's all highway miles too. It's not like you're going back roads or anything.
I drove to Brownsville, Texas one time, and me and my ex-brother-in-law, we were driving in shifts. Like one was sleeping, one was driving, because it took forever to get to Texas. And then when you get to Texas is huge. And I came from California to Brownsville. Brownsville is at the bottom of Texas.
See, and this is what I'm thinking. I'm so used to like the little states, and like every 2 hours, I'm going through another state, going through, and that
Not
keeps me going.
not
And
here.
then I'm been looking at my trip, and I'm like, oh my word,
Texas is
oh my
huge.
word. But I'm not going into the heart of Texas. I'm just going to Dallas area, so I'm not going too far in either.
You had to say in the heart of Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
I've been listening to country music like you have no idea lately. I am getting ready. Like I feel like I should have like overall like like boots and everything on when I go and look all cute. Oh yeah.
You probably look out of place.
I probably would look at a place. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to look like a regular tourist though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just like
Not in Texas.
Not
I-
Texas ain't like that no more.
I've just,
No,
you know what?
I
I've been one of the reasons I'm kind of blah about Texas is because I've always had to drive there. I've always it's always an ordeal just to get there. And you know what's so funny? I kind of like New Mexico. I like New Mexico. They've got caverns and all kinds of jade. Even I'm telling you, from Tucson on, it all looks the same. I
It's,
love New Mexico.
Mhm.
You'll go right by my hometown. I think that's part of my whole gruff and gripe about not wanting to go to Texas is that I've done that drive. You know what? I love Oregon. I don't have the heart to drive there right now. It's 10 hours from my front door to the border where you're crossing over into Oregon. That's 10 hours going north
Mhm.
on one road on the 5.
no,
So for me to go home, it's 853 miles from my
Oops.
house.
that's
And
not
for me to go where I'm at the end of the next month, it's just a little over, it's almost 1,200 miles. So that's not that much more.
a couple days driving. That's all. That's not
Yeah,
bad.
I mean, it'll take me a day and a half because I'll only drive for 12 hours and my butt gets hurt. I'm like, I just don't want to sit down anymore. I'll have to walk around and do stuff.
I have to move around my hips and everything starts feeling dislocated. My legs go numb. Like I can't just sit like
Like I drive with my shoes off and like I put my feet up on the dashboard and like I do my 1 foot at a time.
No,
Like I can stretch
no.
out. I gotta stretch out.
Road, yes, driving with no feet.
No, I put it on cruise control.
Just
No,
drive.
I have to stretch and
I
just
can't drive with shoes on because at least my if I have my Nikes on I can do like even today
I'll have
I
my feet.
stepped on the with my boots on. I stepped on the gas and the brake at the same time. Because my foot is so wide and I'm where my boots are even bigger.
So Sheila, I'm flying to drop off my quilts because I can't mail them. So on the 27th of July, I'm actually flying just for the day. I found my tickets already and I bought them, and I'll be there just for I think 6 hours.
But then are you going to when are you driving there?
That's a good question. I don't know if I'm meeting Butterfly or not. I got to figure that out.
Because that's when everybody wants to stand outside of their house and wave as you drive by.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have my megaphone. I'm gonna be like, hey.
That's why you need a giant fat head of you doing this on the side of the car, giant magnet you put on the car.
So blessed by Jess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When people drive by, they know it's you.
I wonder how many more subscribers I'll have when I get there.
Okay, so I used to do
Chances are
this weird
less.
thing when I first started wearing my YouTube handle out in public.
Yeah.
I would check, and you know what? Every once in a while, I would gain a subscriber
Yeah.
because someone would be behind me in a line or something like my so-called life, House of Sewing. Type it into YouTube, and if you type it into Google,
Mhm.
my entire YouTube career pops up. You know.
That's
Yeah.
interesting. I could totally do that, but then I don't know. But I do want to get cards this time with my with all my information, like like business cards.
I should have been doing that because people ask me all the time,
Well,
Business
who
card.
made that? And I tell them, so blessed by Jess.
as we are quilt people now and we go to quilt shows together, we need to make those. I'm just going to say that. I'm putting this into fruition. So we go to quilt shows together.
They're not hard.
Anytime I wear the Tula pink vest,
Yeah.
somebody stops me and they're like, "Excuse me, sir." And I'm like, "Yes, that's Tula pink." It's literally like a Grey Poupon commercial.
You know what I thought about? With all of this extra Tula that I have, I should make a Tula dress. Yeah. And then I could wear it when you wear your vest and we could match. I thought about it. And then
You're
said,
matching.
He doesn't want to match.
It's not that I don't.
No, I don't have anything that matches. I don't have any more of the lion. But I really want the wolf. I'm waiting on that wolf. I wonder if the wolf will be out before I leave. I want the wolf.
Every time you say that, I'm just like, because I'm hungry like the wolf.
I know that song does play through my head sometimes when I think about my wolf. It's going to be so pretty, though. But no, I was thinking because I have a bunch of... I'm going to end up making this dress. You know that?
Yes. Am I the last one standing? I think you are, Sheila. I think you are.
Is there... How many people are in the chat right now? Because, we're just usually...
24, your closest friends.
24. So do all those fabulous people that are still in there say hi? How you doing? You want to say hi. Mm-hmm.
You sounded like Wendy Williams. How you doing?
Doing. Yes. Oh. I don't know, Sheila, if I'm taking the... I really don't know. I just take my GPS and I just hook it up to my car and go. I don't know how I'm going yet.
Are you serious? That is the one thing I will do. I will. See, but I'm old school. I grew up with Thomas guides and maps. So I'm going to plan out my trip.
It's still far away in my mind right now.
Because mentally, I want to know if I have to go from the 58 to the 17 to the 15. Like, I want to know mentally.
Yeah.
I miss Wendy. I do. Me too. You know what's so funny? I watched that for years. Years I watched Wendy.
Golly.
I was going to open a banana like an ape just now.
Isn't that so much easier to open a banana from the bottom?
You threw me off when you asked me that question. I was like, is there any other way to open a banana besides like, hey, Andrea, yay!
It was the top. Like most people just take the stem and peel it down.
Cynthia, thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah, have a great night.
What do you mean peel it down? I just cut the middle open. That's not how you
do the middle?
Yeah, just slice it. It bends and it'll break the middle and you just peel it off. Oh. Because I don't like the end of the banana. I only like the center. So
really?
I don't like the whole banana. It has to be green. So it's hilarious. I just take the middle out, close it back up, and put it with the bananas until I think one of the dogs got into the bananas.
This happened to me today. I was laying in bed and I was watching Mona stream and I was like, I'm just gonna lay here for 5 minutes. And I woke up and it was like, goodbye, everybody.
You didn't say hi to me.
Once I relaxed my spine.
No, you're good.
I'm like,
no, you're good.
I'm done.
I'm usually in there. I just usually don't say anything because I want to hear what they're saying, and I can't chat, and so I just go look and see who's there.
Mm-hmm.
And I wait. Jess is there. If she doesn't say anything, I don't say anything back.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
There's a reason that people don't want to chat in there if they're not saying anything.
I'm a lurker. And I was on my way to Cary anyway, to pick up some fabric. And I won't. So I just put it on and I was just listening to it in the car.
Right.
And then when I stopped at intersections and stuff, like we had to stop for construction, that's when I said hello to everyone.
Mhm.
We had to stop for a train too. It was almost 20 minutes waiting for this Amtrak. I was like, come on, people.
I
There's
don't
a
have.
better way.
What do you mean you had to stop for a train?
I was going through the middle of Cary, and there's apparently an Amtrak station that I didn't know existed. And
You have to stop because the train
stopped right at the road. And
Oh, I
so
would. Oh, I could
we had to
not
wait
live with
for
you.
them to load everyone, get all the luggage on, whatever they were doing, people that were coming off. And they go from there to Charlotte and back. Like it's just a in-state train. But 20 minutes. I was like, I go to my youngest daughter. I'm like, you'd know that the quilt shop is only in a mile up the road. Like we're almost there. I was like, I wish I would have known. I would have went around.
I can't handle trains. I have a train. There's a train that comes through here every morning at 4:30 a.m. Every morning.
Well,
I
now
learn-
you have
I-
me thinking of where I'm going.
I lurk in a lot of streams because there's people like I like watching Mona.
Right.
There's like certain people, so I do listen to what they're saying.
Right.
But there are big like I watched this one person who's a huge YouTuber.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say anything in their chat because it's intimidating. I like the content, but it's almost like they prey on new. Like if you say something they don't like it, you're gonna have 15 mods jumping on you.
Yeah. So she's like, yes, I will be taking I-20 because now William has me figuring out where I'm going in a month and a half.
Nobody turn it off now?
And Highway 30, apparently. Anywho, my phone will tell me where I have to go.
It's not like I am spontaneous. Or like that one time I drove to Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
I had to figure out where Kentucky was. I'm not kidding you. I was 19, like 20 years old. I'm going to Kentucky. I got in the car and I was like, I have no idea in which direction I have to go.
Yeah. Oh, I use my GPS a lot on my phone just so that if there's car accidents or anything, it'll bypass me. And that's what I really enjoy about using my GPS.
A lot of moderators are just big fish in a little pond who don't have anything better to do. You know what it is like.
Yeah.
They're tough in a certain like circle, if you know what I'm saying. You know, it's just this channel. There's this one channel I really like the content, but he's huge. He has like 200,000 subscribers, and so his lives. The chat's jumping. His chat has its own life,
You can't talk to the people that are in it then.
He's clicking through, but it's like it's not at the proper pace,
Yeah. Understandable.
There's somebody
in the comments.
Yeah, totally. There's somebody that I've watched. They have a huge channel, and he actually he's the only person I've ever seen that tries to read as many comments as possible. I like involving the people in the chat. Like, why else are you here? Telephone tough guys. Oh, definitely. I love this because when I was a kid, if this was an insult, you say, "Oh, you're a telephone tough guy." Like that was a big insult if you said that to someone's face. Because that meant they were tough behind the phone, but they couldn't say it to your face. I've made that trip from here.
Yeah, a lot of people like to hide behind their computers now.
Oh, you know what? I like. I wasn't ready for it when I first got online. If you're really bored, go back through all my videos, and there's this one video where it says, "Does your cell phone have shields?" I'm wearing my vest.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so skinny. I am so skinny in that video because I don't fit in that vest anymore.
No,
I was so mad.
Videos, you were like really super shy. Like,
Well, you got to start somewhere. You gotta crawl before you walk.
I'm not shy, so when I don't think you just don't appear
I
like
didn't know. I didn't like quite honestly, people, I'm always at 11 even in real life. People are not ready for it.
you don't
People
appear a shy person. You really don't.
so when I first came up, I was kind of reserved because people were not ready for I'm the real life Tasmanian devil.
Right.
I am the real life Taz.
Yeah,
I
Jess,
am.
I'm opposite William.
yes, you are very shy. Although your original videos, you're like, oh, yeah. Like then you started coming out and moving. Me, I'm not shy. I'm not shy in person. I'm not. I can't. I don't know how to be shy.
I mean, he'll tell you, I overanalyze everything. I overthink things all the time. So it's just like so when I know that, or when I was doing lives, I was just like, oh no, I go live in 3 hours. Oh, what am I going to talk about? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I saying? Am I sewing? What, I go on and on and on in my brain.
Oh, you plan. You don't just do.
Well, no,
Nope,
I
just
used
do.
at the beginning, I
should.
did. I asked him, I was like, should I do this? Should I do that? Yeah.
I'm
Me
like, do it, do what you like.
I know that's what he always said to me.
I
So,
haven't done the live thing because I don't know why. There's no reason I can't.
I remember when you went live remember when William and I popped in?
I was just supposed to be because I wanted to see how it
You
worked.
just happened to be up still.
And all of a sudden, kid, please do this. There's people in here. He still doesn't understand what I mean by live. He thinks the chat is live. He doesn't understand the live. He doesn't, that concept, he can't get it in his head.
That everything is live, like you're talking, the chat, like everything.
And he doesn't understand. I said, do you realize that millions of people can see you when you open that door and yell? No, they can't. I said, yes, they can.
Anyone who ever clicked for eternity.
Forever.
Forever.
We will be stardust, and someone's gonna be watching this on their spaceship as a study for human behavior.
They're gonna look at it and go, well, they're gonna have to use some adaptable thing so they can physically see it. But no, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I was like, I told the girls, I was like, you need to tell my grandchildren to come watch me. Anyway, so seeing Kilroy right now, I'm thinking about the Kilroy quilt that I've dubbed the Kilroy quilt.
Yes.
Do you think I should make that into a dress? I think I should.
Yes.
Do you think I should make it in the same colorway that I made the Kilroy dress in? That's the question. Like, that's my question. I need to figure that out.
Okay, if you change it, yeah.
Did you? Oh, I haven't shown you. I've made the quilt again. Did I show it to you in green and gold?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I seen it.
So, yeah, I have enough fabric to make it over again in the same colorway that I made Kilroy's. I just got to figure out if that's what I want to do or not. I think it look pretty.
Free cat. Anybody want him?
Nope.
I love your cat.
This is the one that screams, and he wouldn't shut up.
All right, Kilroy, I will definitely make the dress in the same colorway as your quilt.
Hey, old man, quit licking me.
Oh,
Mr. Old Man.
look at him.
Yeah.
I just can't have another cat. I already have 4 of them that live outside, and then JP. JP goes out at night, so he doesn't bother me. But
no, he was. I was managing a RV storage lot.
Yeah.
And somebody just kept it's between northern Arizona. They kept dropping cats off.
Mm.
When I started managing, there was 19 cats there, all feral. Then there was 27 cats. It's like, So I just started catching them, took them to the vet, and I said, you got to do something. And 29 cats were, they did the trap, neuter, release. 29 cats I had up
Mm.
there. I was feeding.
There's a thrift store that I go to that's like that. They have giant tractor trailers, and under they have this giant metal dish of kibble or for cat food, and I call them the guard cats.
Yep.
Because it's just army of cats in the parking lot, and they don't go near the cars. Let me
Yep.
tell you, I guarantee there's probably not one rat near that area.
Do you think Lucy May is going to have a barn cat? And Willie Nelson?
Cats, yeah, cats are actually amazing farm animals.
Yes. They will keep like not this new neighbor, but there was a lady living next door. And she was probably feeding 25 cats. And I said, you got all these feral cats you're feeding. Take them with you when you move. She left them all there.
Oh, wow. No.
I was, and then like a week later, you'd see these cats screaming, and then you'd see them dead because she was feeding them. They got used to being fed constantly instead of when you have feral cats,
Like
that. You feed them a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Andy Griffin show.
Mhm.
What's her name?
Aunt May?
Aunt B. She lived in the town that I'm in right now, and her house was
Full of
had 60 cats in it when she died.
Yep.
And I was just like, and I go by her house like once every other day at least when I'm bringing Olivia to work.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, there is no way that house had 60 cats in it and her.
You could have cats like that as long as they're well taken care of and they have like I want to build a catago. I want one so
a catio.
I want one so
Yeah.
bad. Because I want these cats to be able to go outside without the dogs bothering them.
Yeah.
And I've sat and there's windows like where the cats have their own bedroom.
So did you know, Rita, that there is actually a catio mesh? There is an actual mesh that is made specifically for catios, so bugs don't get in there.
Yeah,
no.
The bugs can't get in there. It's the weirdest. It reminds me of hog wire, but super thin. The bugs don't go in.
Wow.
But yes, I have the plans. I want to build one because I think it's cruel. I mean, they won't go outside if one cat does, but if the door's open, they don't. They were feral for too many years.
Mm-hmm.
But if a catago, they can just open their window can stay open and they can go out and in as they please. No, if I didn't have the dogs, the cats would probably be outside. But these dogs, no, they kill cats outside. They've killed them. They've caught 2 dead cats out there now. It's like leave cats alone. It's like seriously, cats and birds. Mm-mm. They kill them.
We're
I want
having
to build, at this window right here, I want to build something for Flash to lay in because she loves to lay in the sun. So I can just open up these windows and she can lay in the sun while I'm crafting.
Yeah. Now
she likes to spend time with me.
Now they just have 2 big windows and then there's a glass top table under each window.
Yeah.
It's got little drawers they can climb in and I'm like, seriously, who buys furniture for cats? But they sit there, look out the windows. That's what they do all day long.
Mm-hmm.
They don't bother clawing the furniture. None of them. And they're all fully clawed. They could, but they've never torn up any furniture, the walls or anything. The dogs eat the walls, but not the cats.
Yeah. JP comes in here and he'll scratch at the carpet, but I don't really care because I want to get rid of it anyway.
The carpet is just pieces of carpet. It's not even because there's hardwood floor in here. And the carpet, you want to scratch at the carpet, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
When it gets enough, I take it out and put a new piece in. I don't care.
I scratch at my carpet. I also randomly just go and roll in it. Do you know what I do that's actually dangerous? I would not recommend. I go and lay in my grass.
That's dangerous.
Without checking.
That's dangerous.
I will flop on the ground in my grass like this.
Why is it dangerous?
In case somebody didn't pick up after their dog, cats. I have skunks here.
Okay.
We have raccoons, coyotes, squirrels.
Ah.
You
Eric,
name it.
I
You
would-
name it. We have it here.
Oh, so feces. This is why it's dangerous?
No, I don't have feces in my grass. My cat dogs don't. They go to the back. They don't go.
Or you could come across a mushroom that you didn't know you were allergic to. That would ruin your day.
My fear is rolling in one of, because the lizards here, they're tiny, but they're deadly poison. They're called blue bellies, and you
Okay.
can lay on one, and they're very toxic. I've never seen a scorpion here, but don't mean they're not here.
Yeah.
And
Okay. All
not
right.
see one if it was in the grass unless it's at nighttime with a UV light. Scorpions, you cannot see them. The bark scorpions, you cannot see them.
See, I didn't think of the scorpion thing. Again, scorpions. I don't know.
They don't go, it's not like they hunt you down. They won't. They're very, very, I don't know.
You guys have tarantulas, scorpions. I
Tarantulas.
like big boa constrictors too. If I really dig down deep into y'all stuff.
If you have boas, you don't have rattlesnakes.
Oh, yeah, you have rattlesnakes.
Mhm.
Yep.
Of course we have.
We have rattlesnakes over here too.
No,
We have cottonmouths, and there's another one that's really dangerous. I've seen it in my chicken coop, and I've screamed and jumped over the chicken coop fence, and then everyone laughed at me because they couldn't see the snake after we went back outside to look for it.
Yeah. No, the diamondback rattler here is, but if you look at it not as a snake, but as what it is, they're gorgeous snakes. They're beautiful snakes.
Yeah.
But I've always had feral cats, and a feral cat will rip a snake's head off.
That's what I think my cats have done. I've
Yeah.
never seen a snake since I've had cats. The
Yep.
squirrels and the chipmunks don't come in my yard anymore because of the cats.
The only ones I have is the lizards, and I have those big Gila monster lizards in the back, and the dogs, they stay clear of them after that one day when they were chasing the dogs, and I heard dogs screaming, "What the heck?" And those Gila monsters were right on their tails. It's like, no, they leave them alone.
I didn't know that chipmunks squealed.
Yes!
No, or in squirrels, they just make this
Right.
really high pitch scream.
Yes, they sound like you've got a cat by the tail.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was out by the chicken coop and I could just hear it in the woods. I was like, what in the world's going on? And I realized it was a squirrel.
Yeah, they scream to make their predators go away.
I guess they thought I was dangerous.
Yeah.
I
Or
thought
same with rabbits will hiss.
To be fair, though, to a squirrel, you appear to be a giant.
Yes.
it's true.
I
Jolly
had
Green Giant.
where I used to live before I moved here, I was in an RV park and we had the big squirrels. I would set nuts out for them. They would go to the front of the park and drop them on people's vehicles. Why are they doing that? I don't know. Where are they getting the nuts? I don't know.
We have I have a black walnut tree.
Mhm.
And so the seeds themselves are almost the size of a tennis ball.
Mhm.
So they will be up in the trees and all of a sudden you just hear it. They fall on the ground, and it'll be at the end of the summer into the fall. You just hear them hitting the ground. You can hear them hitting the coop. It's just the squirrels are up there and just gnawing away at the stems, just dropping all of the walnut seeds everywhere. Black walnut.
I got birds that do that with the big, because I have big pine trees,
Yeah.
big pine cones.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, they're going to do it. And they start dropping them on the dogs' heads.
Mm-hmm.
And the dogs don't say anything. And then they just destroy the pine cones. It's like, seriously, you guys?
They're just playing. I love it.
Yeah, they're just playing.
Huh. But yeah, we have that, and we have we have acorns, but I call them oak nuts because they come from oak trees.
Yep.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Sheila. Thank you so much.
Have a good night, Sheila.
I remember one of my dad's army stories. He was in Honduras. They told him to check their sleeping bags and boots for scorpions. One day he forgot to check his boot. He put his foot in and got stung.
Something that's so small. A sting hurts. It hurts so bad. Ugh. It hurts.
All right, you know we have been going for a while. We're back to our old school live streams where we go on forever. I would like to thank anyone who watches this in the future. You are absolutely amazing. We're just hanging out and sewing, and anyone is invited to hang out with us as long as you know you're a decent person. You know, but people who aren't decent usually see themselves out.
All right, then I need to go.
I'm decent. I'm going here.
But Rita, thank you so much for joining as always.
This is fun.
20 McTwin from where, that place with the double planets, playing for that team we all know about.
You're so silly. Yes. 4 hours. We know it's not even his record either. He said 7 hours is his record.
It's all relative. The word decent is relative. I am sorry everyone took such offense to the word decent.
Kilroy, so if you get an email one day and you have to pretend you're Elvis, will you do it with me? Will you do it for me? Help me out. He said he wanted Elvis.
You guys are absolutely amazing. We'll be back at it on Wednesday. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Good seeing you, Ollie.
Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely amazing. And like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time.